hello. I think there's one person here. Somebody really liked this? That's hilarious. Um, hold on a second. I gotta get my setup here. Oh, you can see this thing. Um, how do I get to this? Anyway, I'm trying to see if I can see the chat through here. Um, Hi Margaret. How are you? Bear with me, guys, since if you didn't get my message, I actually just got back to the house, so I don't have everything fully set up, and you guys can see. Not that it matters that you can see my iPad. I'm trying to get this on. Why is it not coming up? Okay. Okay, now I can see this. See my iPad. I'm trying. All right. I don't want to hear myself. Let's see. I don't know. I really don't like that iPad sitting up there. It is what it is. Let me move it this way. Bear with me, guys, because I just got here. Okay. Whatever. Hi, Christina A. Hi, Margaret. Hi, Charlene. Hi, Elpedia. D or DI. Yes, you can donate for a reading. The minimum is $7. I'm also doing something. I brought my romance angels with me. If you want 2 questions where the second question is love reading, that'll be 14 for a donation. You don't have to, but the minimum donation for a reading is $7 for the Snapchat. Okay. All right. I'm going to give it a couple of minutes because I'm going to start off with the collective reading, if you guys don't mind. Hi, Blue Butterfly. I am doing well, Margaret. Trying to kind of, I don't even know what the word is, just relax a little bit because, like I said, I just got back. My son wanted to take a walk and get bubble tea today, so we had enough time, and I had already set up my stuff here, so it was just a matter of me finalizing things. So I'm just trying to thank you, D. All right. If you guys don't already know, if it's going to be like the same from last time, where if you do super chat, you get moved to the top of the list. So I'm kind of starting to jot down who's here. All right. So bear with me. How's everybody's weekend going as I type this in here? Type this as I write everybody down. Okay, we have blue. For those of you who are already here, I know some of you haven't put questions in yet. Remember, the first 7 are the free ones. So, and Christina, if you can do me a favor, if you can kind of list, because at some point the 7 free ones are going to go by quickly. If you can indicate that the minimum for reading after the 7 have been done is 7 for the super chat, and to also add in, if they want the 2 question where the second question is the love reading, that's 14 for a minimum. If you can somehow put that in there, that would be helpful. All right, so let's see. And yes, thank you, Dee, for the donation if I didn't say thank you already. Charlene, go ahead and ask your question. If you guys got questions, better start now because we're already on number 4. And now we have 5. 2 left. Oh, and guys, like if you want to stick around, if you don't get to the, if you're not part of the 7 free readings, sometimes when somebody asks a question, it actually ends up answering your question. I know other people have been telling me that. So if you want to stick around, that would be helpful because you actually get guidance from other people's questions. So just so you know. Okay, Elpedia is number 6. Okay, so let me get this right. Simone is here. All right. Yes, Christina, I got your question. You're the first one for the free ones, okay? I did get that. All right, so we are done. Lachey Simpson is the last one for the free readings. Let me get that right. Yeah. Okay. Christina, I don't know. Do you have anything to write anything down? Because I can give you a list that I have so that we can both be in sync with that. Blue butterflies here. Yeah, Elpedia, you're in the 7. All right, I already have my list. So, Christina, anybody who comes in after, if they want a reading, they'll have to donate. Hi, Erin K. Good evening. Welcome. Okay, Christina, this is how we're going to do it for the free ones. Christina A., you go first. Then there's Blue Butterfly, then Charlene, then Margaret, then Elpedia, then Simone, and then Lachey Simpson. Okay, you're welcome, Elpedia. Okay, I guess we can get started now. So, as I said, we're going to do a collective reading first. You are welcome. All right. Again, guys, bear with me. I feel a little off. I usually meditate before I do these things, and it's just like gets the center right. So I'm a little. I was gonna push it back to 10 again, but then I was talking with my son. It's like, well, I can make it, and I'll just start off, and I just have to recalibrate. So give me a couple of minutes. I'm gonna go get to center, and then we can get started. So it was funny because I was thinking of changing and everything, but it's like I like wearing good messages on my shirts and my sweaters, so it's like inspirational, right? So I'm like, I'm just gonna leave it. I'm gonna stay in my cozy clothes and go from there. Oh, Yashi, that's okay. Yashi, just hold off a minute. I'm gonna make an announcement for something in a little bit. So no tears. You're not late. There's no such thing as late. Okay. All right. So let me get to center, guys, so that I can do the collective reading, and then we will get the ball rolling. All right. So let me recalibrate here. Ooh, okay. All right, here we go. Collective reading. We will start off with that. I'm using the Celtic Tarot. If you've been watching my lives, they wanted me to use the same deck. So that's what I'm doing. I can't wait for Christmas time because I get to use my Christmas deck. I like having themed readings. It's a thing for me. I'm very matchy-matchy, and I like themed things. Anyway, spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What message do you have for the collective at this time? Please and thank you. Hold on, guys. My romance angels cards are getting in my way. All right. What? Hold on. They want me to redo that. It just flew out. What guidance do you have for the collective at this time, spirit guides and angels? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What guidance do we have for the collective? There we go. Oh, okay. No wonder they wanted me to redo it. Look, everybody. We have the Tower. I love it. If you don't already know, I like Tower cards. I do. Now that like going through my journey and what this means to me now, it's like I always see these as blessings. And even if it might be a little bit, you know, tumultuous or chaotic, I know that everything's going to be fine and that, you know, God is there to get me on the path, right? It's like, okay, Jess, and sometimes these are surprises. So what I'm feeling from this, guys, is Yashi, you got a tower moment yesterday? Aha. A lot of people are going through tower moments, okay? Now, here's the thing. Because this is a collective reading, part of you guys, this is to get you on your path because some of you are not on the path that God wants you to be on. The others of you, there's a big surprise coming. Now, like I said, this is not a bad tower, okay? Don't freak out. I mean, I try to, especially with my clients and stuff, and I try to teach people, again, towers aren't horrible, okay? Some of you, this might be a bit of an upheaval where it's like, holy shit, like, where am I going? It could be like, holy crap, what is going on type of thing. But what Spirit wants you to know is that they don't want you to panic, okay? With whatever this is, they don't want you to panic. That is the first thing right here. Do not panic. If this has already happened to you, like Yashi said, she already went through a tower moment. Again, this could happen in the past. It could be happening now, or this is going to be happening in the future, okay? But, and because it's collective, I don't clarify these because we, you know, we have other readings to do. But maybe you guys kind of feel something coming. And like I said, for some of you, this is going to be a surprise of some sort. Like, this is an awesome time coming for you. Because for some of you, with whatever you've been doing with your journey or whatever this is going to steer you on a completely new path. It's like some of you have done a lot of inner work or something like that. Some of you have evolved. And now you're like moving on up. It's kind of like with that, I forgot what the name of that TV show was. It's not coming to me, but you guys know what it is, right? Some of you are moving on up. It's like a moving up to the next level, okay? Yeah, see, manifesting the tower moment. It's like a crumbling down of things. But remember, whatever this is, if it hasn't happened already, be prepared for it, okay? It's like I'm hearing buckle up your seatbelts because it's going to be a crazy ride, but it's going to be a good one, okay? It's going to be a good one. So, and with everything going on, and you know what they're telling me? There's something with the full moon in Taurus, which is on November 19th, okay? This might occur right before then, the day of, or after. And there's a bunch of stuff going on astrologically, you know, with, we are in Scorpio season. I believe Mars is conjunct Mercury in Scorpio, that type of thing, with the sun being in Scorpio. And, you know, Uranus is in Taurus. And I think Neptune is coming direct soon. I don't remember when. But there's a lot of stuff. And it's a lunar eclipse with the full moon in Taurus, if you don't already know. If you guys know, full moons are intense. Okay, we are in Scorpio season. There is a lunar eclipse going on. I think it's an almost total I was hearing about. It's an almost total lunar eclipse. That brings sudden reveals of things. surprises, right? This is Uranus energy. This is the rebel energy. Things coming to light. It's like shocking stuff, surprising stuff. Whatever this is, okay? I'm kind of like going off on it for whatever reason. And it's a major, and look what's at the bottom of the deck. It's the High Priestess. They want you to stay at your center. Some of you are leveling up with regards to your psychic abilities, your empathic abilities, okay? That's why I said there's a moving on up of some sort. Some of you are going to be getting a lot more dreams and a lot of downloads, so please pay attention to what you are getting, especially from your higher self, from your guides, your angels, your ancestors, from God. Some of you, your dreams are going to be heightened. You're going to be getting a lot of messages and dreams. They're telling me that you might be getting some warnings or getting some advice as to what this is or how to handle this. All right, so pay attention to that. Yeah, days that end in 9. Yeah, 9s are about like completion and stuff like that, right? What Dee's talking about. So the Jeffersons, thank you, Margaret. That's what it is. So some of you guys, you're leveling up with your psychic abilities, with your ability to actually really trust your intuition. This also talks about with whatever this is coming for you guys, follow your gut, okay? There might be something coming in and you might be like, whoa, what the heck is this? And I did say for some of you, you are kind of veering off the path that you were meant to take. Trust your intuition, okay? Again, if you feel light, if you feel airy, that is your truth. If you feel heavy, confused, if you feel this tightness, if you feel like clamping up, that is not your truth. That's usually the best indicator when it comes to following your intuition, okay? So yeah, I am hearing it again. Buckle up because there's some surprises coming. Hi, Jesse. Jesse is Jay. Or Jesse, do you want me to refer to you as Jay? Let me know. So get ready. All of us are going to experience this, okay? That does include me. But I already know what that is. Anyway, that's the collective reading. So again, make sure you step into this. Oh, they're also telling me write down the dreams. If you have a problem with I don't want to say that. If you have, a tendency to not to be able to remember your dreams, before you go to sleep, ask God, ask the angels, say a prayer, ask them to help you recall your dreams when you wake up. I know sometimes I have issues with that. And when I say that, I ask that question, I end up remembering, and I have like either my phone nearby or I actually have a dream journal next to me and I just jot down everything. And then you can either analyze it later or whenever you feel more awake, so to speak, when it comes to doing that. Interpreting the dreams or getting the messages. Sometimes the message is that clear. It's not that symbolic when you have a dream come up, okay? Yes, Jay, Jesse, we already have everybody on the list for the free readings. Yes, good surprise moments. There are a lot of good things coming for all of us, okay? And like I said, this is not a bad thing. Spirit doesn't want you to freak out because, again, towers are not bad. They can be crazy, but they're not bad. God knows what is best for us. So she's trying to get us on that path that we really need to be on. Okay? So remember, go within, trust your gut, stay in alignment with your higher self when whatever this is that happens, okay? Don't lose sight of this energy right here. There's a reason why I picked it up like this, guys. Look, it's another major arcana right underneath this. It's the Temperance card. What was I saying? Remain balanced. She's about balance too because this is a number 2, okay? She has those the two columns with her. That's balancing masculine and feminine energy. She comes in to balance things, all right? So just make sure your energies are calibrated and you are balanced and you don't get completely thrown off by whatever this is, okay? So we're going to leave that at that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting this. See, now I'm getting all excited. I'm getting butterflies in my stomach because with whatever this tower is right here, it's exciting. This is an exciting tower. Like Christina said, it's good surprises. Okay. There's good surprises here. All right. Sorry, I'm like looking at myself on my iPad and it looks so different than on my iPhone. So anyway, okay, guys. Thank you, Christina, for putting that note. Um, we are going to start with D. I guess we'll call it that. D, did you put your question? I have to go back. Hold on. Okay, first question. Okay. All right. We're going to start off with D's question. Okay. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to D's question, what update can you provide for us on Tim's current feelings towards D? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What are Tim's current feelings towards D at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Here we go. We have this is the Nine of Wands, right? Yes. This is the Nine of Wands. So it could go one of two ways, but the first hit that I got is that he's putting up a barrier. It's like he's on the defense. He's on defense mode, is what I'm being told. This could also be talking about he may be undergoing something where it's been a long battle, because this is the Wounded Warrior. And maybe there's something here with whatever he's been experiencing. He's trying to push through this, is what I'm getting. But it's also like he's putting up a block towards something. Yeah, I'm hearing he's trying to push through something. He's been going through some lengthy battle. I'm seeing a lot of weariness. I'm seeing a lot of tiredness. It's just like, okay, this has been kind of grueling. I need to push through. And, you know, then you get to the 10, and then it's like, okay, one more push, and then you get to the Ace of Wands, right? Type of thing. So, right now, it's like, because you said you are in disconnect. So, yeah, he's put up that barrier for a reason. He's trying to recover from something. Okay? So, my advice to you is to give him space, because whatever it is that he's going through, he's going to have to rest and recalibrate, I'm hearing. All right? So, for the time being, there's like some battle that, or a lot of battles, maybe more than one battle that he's been going through, and he's just like, I gotta put up this wall right now because I can't deal with whatever's going on with UD or whatever else is going on in his life. So for the time being, I'm hearing, you know, give him a little bit of space. So usually with that disconnect, there's a reason, right? When nothing is happening, that is for our highest good. So just go with the flow and just let things, what do they want to say? Let nature take its course is what I'm hearing. So the bottom of the deck is the Page of Wands. Maybe he got communication of something, or yeah, this is like blocking communication, or I don't know if you sent him a message recently, or maybe he sent you a message and it was just like, well, wait a minute, this is a little bit off. I don't know, but there's like some sort of communication here. But yeah, I'm getting like block communication. Thank you, Yashi. Months ago? Okay, yeah, and he hasn't responded, right? D. Yeah, see, he never responded. Okay, so he's going through something. All right. He's going through something. So just don't worry about that. Okay. Just focus on yourself. He's going through some shit right now. And that's why he's putting up a block, because I'm hearing he can't take your reaction right now, or he can't deal with kind of communicating with you right now. And don't take it personally, because he's going through a lot of battles. All right. See, so yeah, if you know, just let him go through it. He has to go through this on his own. Right? I know when we're dealing with people, especially when we have the strong connection with them and we want to help them and stuff like that. But at the same token, they won't be able to get their strength. They won't be able to learn from their life's lessons unless they go through this. They have to push through. All right? This is stamina. This is endurance. This is the test of faith. This is true grit. Okay? Perseverance. Keep going. All right? This is kind of like a last challenge for him to go through. He'll get through it, but the best thing for you to do, D, is to send him white light, unconditional love. That's actually going to help him heal faster if you do that, okay? What is your second question, dear? Is it a love question, or do you want me to use this deck? Because, like I said, I have my love cards here. There goes my pencil. Hold on. Let me know what deck you want to use for the second question, D. Okay, you tell me. Do you want the Celtic Tarot, or do you want the Romance Angels for this question? This one? Okay. Alrighty. I'll shuffle one more time just in case. Okay, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians. What can you tell Dee about her next long-term romantic partner? She wants to see if she knows him already. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh my gosh, I don't know what's going on. I really think my hands are shrinking, you guys. Spirit, what can you tell Dee about her next long-term romantic partner? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What can you, Spirit, tell us about Dee's next long-term partner? Please and thank you. Hold on. Oh my. This is the Emperor. Are you, do you know by any chance know if you are a twin flame? I'm going to have you answer that question first before I continue with this. There's a reason why I'm asking. D. Do you know if you are part? Yeah, so I knew it. There was a reason why. You know what they were telling me when I was shuffling? They specifically said she has no next long-term partner because twin is Tim is your divine masculine. That's what this is. We have the divine masculine right here. So you do not have a next long-term partner. You're supposed to go through this journey because Tim is essentially going to be your next long-term partner. That's what they're saying. Yep. He is your divine masculine. And look what's at the bottom of the deck. You have the King of Pentacles. Because here's the thing. He's undergoing through stuff right now. He's eventually going to stabilize himself. There's something here about his finances, okay? There's something about his finances. He's undergoing a lot of stuff, okay? I'm feeling it. Like, if you could see my feet right now, they're like this. So there's no reason for me to get tense up. I'm feeling his energies right now. So, hi, Samsta. He wants to be your ultimate protector and provider. This is what this is. But he has to go through a lot of healing and he has to go through a lot of stuff to get to this. Okay? You're going to have an emperor, but it's Tim. It's not anybody else. Okay? It's Tim. These are very powerful energies right here. Now, I will tell you, with everything that's going on, even though there's no communication or anything, this is part of the journey. You are in a very, very spiritual, very special, very hard journey. Now, let me tell you, if you don't already know, I'm one too, okay? I'm vibrating at the violet flame level now, and I've already achieved union with self. And let me tell you, it's not easy, but I will say, and Yashi will attest to this, she's here, okay? And I believe Elpidia is in this too. This is one of the most beautiful journeys that you could ever embark on. Now, I'm not knocking on anybody who's not on this, but there you have a much, much, much higher purpose, okay? Not only in your life, D, but with Tim, okay? You have a very, very specific mission here with Tim. He's going to get to this, but it's also going to depend on you, D, okay? This is not your run-of-the-mill connection. But just know you're gonna become a completely different person when you achieve union with self. Trust me. If you would know who I was before, not that I was some like crazy person or anything like that, but I'm completely different. Go ask my sisters and my parents and some other people. They'll be like, "Who? What happened to you?" Seriously. But it's one of the most beautiful journeys you could ever be in. I mean, the freaking emperor came out, okay? So somebody said congratulations, and my iPad is, stay still. Somebody said congratulations. Yeah, you are on a twin flame journey. I know somebody said that. Oh, Elpida said that. Yep. Yep. Congratulations. So, yeah, so I do coaching with that. I work with Yashi. I've worked with Elpida a little bit. Email. You're welcome. So, if you need guidance with that, I would be more than glad to help you. Okay? It's not easy. I'm not going to lie. I don't bullshit. But it is doable. Okay? It is doable. Like I said, Yashi was the first one that I ever worked with who I was helping coach, and I still help coach her. So, and it's kind of nice because, you know, we support each other and things like that. So, yeah, there you have it. There's your tower moment. Surprise. Surprise, surprise, D. Yeah, D, send me an email, okay? My email's in the description box, all right? I would be more than happy to help you because, look, and I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but I had nobody helping me through this. I had no one, okay? Not even like YouTube, none of that. But this was my path. I had to learn the hard way, but that was because I'm supposed to streamline the other twins to get to union faster. I don't want anybody doing what I did because I did some stupid shit, okay? But that was my path. And I'm teaching others not to do what I did so that they can get to union faster than what I did, okay? So feel free to contact me, all right? And thank you again for your donation. I am so grateful. I appreciate it. This is exciting. I'm actually getting goosebumps. You might be feeling it too, that you're finding this out. So this is pretty awesome. Oh my gosh, your twin's name is Tim too? Yashi knows this. Tim is that name is very, very dear to me. And Yashi knows why, but I don't want to talk about that here. Yeah, see, you're getting the signs. Even your twin's name showing up. All right. Thank you again, Dee, for your donation. So we are now going to go. That's crazy. You guys, your masculines' names are both Tim. That's insane. That is insane. Okay. We are now going to go on to the free readings for now until if somebody else comes in to bump their names up to the list. So, Christina, I got to go back to your question. Okay. I got your question. Okay, Christina, you are up. Let me cross off D here. Okay. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What is going on with Christina A. spiritually at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Spirit, what is going on with Christina A. spiritually? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. You know, it just came to mind. I don't know if you guys remember. It's like Tammy's usually the first one here. I don't see her here. Oh, wow. Okay. All right, Christina, we have the Chariot and the Six of Wands. These are both the success and victory cards here. You've been seeing repeating numbers. Yeah, apparently this is tying into like that tower moment. You are leveling up, okay? Apparently with all these numbers you're seeing and the orbs and stuff, you are you're getting all these other insights and downloads, kind of like the High Priestess, with regards to what direction to take. They really want you to start following your divine guidance more if you haven't been doing that already, okay? But there's also, again, I'm hearing a leveling up. It's like tying into the collective reading where they are spirits guiding you on your path, and they want you to maintain the hold of those reins and make sure that your chariot doesn't collapse or it doesn't veer off or the horses go in opposite directions, okay? I'm hearing that they really want you to hold on to those reins, okay? You're going to be, like I said, a lot of you guys are going to be getting a lot more insight and awareness to what your path is or what direction you should be heading in, or other things with regards to what else you should be doing with your life's mission. So they want you to keep going. Again, keep following your divine guidance and don't veer off that path. Hi, Lachey. Thank you for the donations. Okay, 2 questions. Perfect. I will move you to the top of the list after I'm done with Christina. Okay, yeah. Keep meditating. All right? Keep staying at your center. um there's like victory here, right? It's like you're being recognized for your efforts. Okay, so don't lose sight of the path that you're on. All right. And I know you and I talked about something else before, and I'm not going to specifically say it, but you and I already know what it is. But I had told you before, it's like having faith, right? Just keep pushing forward. Okay. They're also telling me to maintain a high vibration with regards to keeping a positive mindset. And again, thank you, Lachey. Again, I appreciate that very much. And what specifically, I would have to do another poll for that. Yeah. Um, but they really want you to focus on this energy here. I mean, for you to get the victory and success cards twice, the major arcana one, and then here's the minor arcana one. All right. There is a major milestone that you have crossed. Okay. And again, this is another leveling up. You have to continue to follow your divine guidance. You know what they're also telling me? With that tower moment that's probably coming up for you, it might throw you off a bit because it's a bit foreign to you. They want you to follow the guidance anyway. Okay. Now, they wanted me to look at the bottom of the deck because I forgot about it. It's the Justice card. Learning life's lessons. All right. This is staying true to you. This is about you maintaining your balance. That's why I was talking about, like, holding on to these reins here. And we do have the light horse and the dark horse, right? That's masculine and feminine energies. Keep them balanced, keep them aligned. Make sure that one isn't higher than the other, because then you're going to fall off the chariot. Okay? So there's balance here. Make sure you maintain your balance and make sure you stick to your path of truth. There's Libra energy here. There's something about you're getting rewarded and recognized for your efforts with regards to your spiritual path, because you've again, with the major milestone, you've crossed over to the next level because there's some major lesson that you learned about something. That's what I'm getting. Okay. That's what I'm getting from that. And then it's like, yeah, you have Cancer energy here, and then you have Libra energy with the bottom of the deck. So there's something here with balancing masculine feminine energies and your emotions, and continuing following through with your path. But again, I'm feeling the sense of, with the tower moment, there's something that might throw you off, that it's going to seem foreign to you, but they want you to continue to move forward with the divine guidance that you're being given. Because whatever it is, even it seems off, even it seems weird, but often a sense where your 3D self is like, this doesn't make any sense to me, but intuitively you know it either feels familiar, or that you're getting the dreams and you're getting the numbers, right? Especially if you see these numbers, they're guiding you. They're saying, they're confirming something for you. All right. Stick to that path of truth. And again, I know it's because it's happened with me. It's like, you want me to go where? You want me to go in that direction instead of this direction? But essentially, it gets you to where you need to be. So make sure you follow that. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. At least that makes sense to you. So that is good. You are welcome. Thank you, Christina, for your question. All right. We are going to do, what was it? Lachey, right? Am I pronouncing that right? I think it's Lachey. It's not Lashia, right? It doesn't sound right to me, but I don't want to botch your name. I don't want to do that. All right. Did you put your question in, darling? I look so funny on this iPad. It's like hilarious. That's funny, Christina. Came out as lashes. See, Yashi, see what happens when people come into these lives and, you know, They get stuff out of this from other people's questions. I told you. All right, Lachey, your question. Ooh, okay. I like this question because I don't get questions like these. Don't be sorry, Christine. I just thought it was funny. I knew it was autocorrect. I knew. All right, Lachey, let's get your question answered. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Lachey's question, what should she do to easily receive a minimum of 10? Let me get the number right. $10,000 monthly in her career with investments and business. Oh man. Why am I getting like a card with intuition in it? Like High Priestess, Queen of Cups. Moon. We'll see. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. What should Lachey do to easily receive a minimum of $10,000 monthly in her career with investments and business? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and there's a huge delay on my iPad here. I gotta watch this. Hold on. I'm looking at myself. I'm the funniest thing ever. Okay, well, you know who flew out of the deck, dear? It's the King of Wands. So there's a couple of things with this. Because they're telling me that this is that you can make this minimum, but you're going to have to go through some things first. There's something here with becoming the King of Wands with regards to mastering your spiritual growth and mastering the light within you. This is about really stepping up to your potential. There's some God-given gift that you've been given, something of a creative nature that you need to master, where you're going to build a business out of this. Okay? This is about you becoming your own boss. This is a CEO. All right? There's something here that you're really good at that they want you to build a business out of. This is about taking ownership of you, of building something from the ground up. But there's something here about massage. Okay. Yeah, there's something here about, okay, so if you're talking about, is it massage, Lachey, or is it message that you wanted to say? Because I'm reading massage in the chat, so I don't know if you meant to say message or if there's something about your skills set is with regards to being a masseuse or something. If you can clarify that for me, because I'm not sure, because you put a question mark after there. I mean, if this is really about something with massage, it's like building your own massage business. Oh, okay. Yeah. This is about you having your own spa. They want you to go stop working for somebody else and go off on your own. That apparently there's something that you do differently than all the other people that you work with, something like that. You just opened it. You just have to keep at it. But here's the bottom of the deck, the Ten of Wands here. They're saying that apparently you've been putting a lot of work into this. And maybe is it because you're not quite seeing? Yeah. You put a lot of work into this and you're not quite seeing it. You just have to push through. This is a 10. This is about cycles ending and new ones beginning. This is going to be very successful. You will be able to make that monthly, but you just have to keep pushing through. Yeah, see, okay. The healing touch, there's something here about continuing to level that up. All right? Continue to level that. There's something here that's like, you've been putting a lot of work into this, but there's something about you tapping more into your spiritual side to level up that skill that you have. That's what I'm getting. And apparently that's what's going to kick off, like getting more clients or something like that, or your business is going to take off, okay? Like a cycle is completing, all right? This is about completion. But they also want you to be careful with not overdoing it, because then it's going to lower your vibration and you're going to get very tired, and then you won't be at your best, because this is mastery of those skills that you have. But there's something here about, for whatever reason, they're telling me to meditate more, for you to meditate more, not me to meditate more. They're telling me to tell you to meditate more. There's something here that they're going to give you some sort of download or some epiphany with regards to something that they want you to tweak or something that they want to add to the technique that you're doing. Okay? And when you get that message, that aha moment, that epiphany, there's something about the business. It's going to like take off. It's going to move up to the next level. But this is talking about great success here. And also looking at the bigger picture of things. Oh, okay. I just got another message. They want you to not focus so much on the money part of this. Okay? They want you to focus more on your skill set. Because this is wands. This is not pentacles. If this is pentacles, that would be different. But this is the King of Wands. But yes, this talks about success and entrepreneurship. CEO, right? However, they want you to focus more on your skill set. There's something here with you leveling up that skill, which is going to take your business to the next level. You have to really master it, but there's something here about adding more to your technique that you do. Okay? That's what I'm getting with this. But yeah, be careful with overdoing it. Be careful with focusing too much on the money. Because if it's just like a money, money, money thing, then you're losing sight of like the actual purpose as to what, with regards to the gift that God gave you with this healing touch stuff, okay? They want you to really focus more on that and leveling that up, and then that is going to manifest into getting that income that you want, all right? But yes, you can still visualize it, right? This is the visionary, okay? This is the visionary here. Taking leadership and holding the vision and trusting the process. But don't overly focus on the money. That's what they keep telling me, okay? That's what I'm getting from this. If that helps. See, Lachey? You know what? I did the same thing. I mean, I was a systems engineer before. I was a senior systems engineer. I even had a manager position. And they're like, this is not it for you anymore. That was lessons to be learned in that job. And even though the money was really, really awesome, what I'm doing now is way more awesome than that. So good for you, Lachey, for doing that. And again, you didn't focus on the money then. Don't worry about that, because you will get there. You have the King of Wands. You will get to that. All right? Yeah, that gift that you have, just focus on that, and then everything else is going to fall into place. You are welcome. Thank you so much again for your donation and your question. Okay. Thank you, Christina, for putting that in there. Did somebody come in here? All right. Blue butterflies next. Let's cross that off. Blue, you here? Got to do like a roll call. Blue, did Miss Butterfly, did you put your question in? Oh, hi, Noemi. I didn't see you. Well, I don't know if you already left, but... Oh, gosh. Lachey has another question? I forgot. She asked for put in 2 questions. All right, Lachey, what's your second question? Whoops. Whoops. Hi, Lynn. How are you? Lachey, my dear. Second question. Sorry, I'm looking at my feet. Did I say that out loud? It's so weird. I feel like I'm in my pajamas. Okay. I just want to make sure you're still here, Blue Butterfly. That's all. I'm glad you're doing well, Lynn. Thank you for being here. Hello, Motion Drifter. Are you drifting on a boat? I'm just kidding. Don't mind my sorry jokes. Your love life. Okay, Lachey. What deck do you want? Do you want the Celtic Tarot or the Romance Angels for your question with regards to your love life? I'll let you choose. This is so crazy, guys, because what I'm seeing on the live on my phone, there's a big delay on what's going on and what you guys are seeing. This is really weird. Of course. Why wouldn't I say hi to you, Motion Drifter? Thank you so much for being here. Okay, so whichever you know I need. Okay, Spirit, what deck should I use? Okay. They want me to use both. That's what they said. All right. Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirians. What can you tell Lachey about her love life? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I'm going to make an announcement here after I get Shay's card for this. What can you tell us about Lachey's love life? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What can you tell us about Lachey's love life? You know what they just did? They said, stop, no, go back to the other deck. Why did I have a feeling they were going to do that? What can you tell Lachey about her love life, spirit guides, and angels? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What can you tell Lachey about her love life? There we go, see? We have you deserve love. You are lovable. Here's the thing with the bottom of the deck, though, which is probably why they wanted me to switch decks. We have codependency. Addictions are affecting your romantic love life. Now, maybe you already know what those addictions are. No, this doesn't really have to pertain to alcohol and drugs like that. That's not, I'm not getting that. There might be something with you possibly being codependent on romantic partners in a sense where you need to feel validated, or you need to, if you want to feel loved, you need a romantic partner. I don't know. Is that resonating with you? That's what I'm picking up on. That might be what your codependency might be. That maybe there's something about your self-worth here that is not there, or you have low self-esteem when it comes to love, because apparently you feel like you don't deserve love. Or something about with your connections. Yeah, she's getting a lot of signs from people's readings. This is hilarious. There's something here with your relationships really haven't been working out as you had hoped, but it looks like it's because there's a self-worth issue, is what I'm getting. And because the love is not really there to how you would like to experience it, it's because there's some healing you have to do. Okay. So then there's inner child healing that you will have to complete first in order to attract the ideal partner. Okay, that's kind of like what a lot of us need to do. So yeah, you're still healing. Okay. So don't worry about that, okay? You're going to get over this, all right? Maybe you weren't loved as a child, or there was some like neglect there or something like that, which can manifest into your relationships, right? Or maybe one parent didn't give enough love or something like that. You know, and it happens, and that's okay. But here's the thing, Lachey, the good thing is that you are healing from this. Because some people, they just shut it out and they just say, you know, I have to say this word. They just say, fuck it. There's nothing else I can do. I know people who've gone through this, okay? Especially with their childhood traumas and stuff. They think that it's the end, that they can't come out of this, that they're not lovable, that nothing is ever going to come, what do I want to say? That their love lives won't change, that their life won't change, period. But I have to commend you for taking this necessary steps to heal this. All right. So for now, Spirit is saying to continue with your healing. That's going to be very important. And yes, it can be a slow process. Take as much time as you need to heal. Focus on that business. That is like a superpower of yours. We already saw that you got the King of Wands. There's huge success here with your business. Okay? Huge success. Don't lose sight of that. Yes, of course. It is hard. I know. Healing is freaking hard. It's one of the hardest things that we can do. But push through it. You've already made significant progress, okay? Don't lose sight of that. Your business is going to help you kind of hold over. That's why when I talked about spirituality, that's tying into not only your creative endeavors, but with your healing, okay? And mastering your spiritual growth. That's what I said. That's why that's tying into the healing part. You're going to master that, become enormously spiritually strong. And that's really going to help you get to the point where you will no longer have this trauma. You will overcome that trauma. Okay. So focus on the healing. Focus on your business. Yeah, you're going to be just fine. You know, your daughter's going to learn from this too, you know. It's like I have a 12-year-old son, if you don't already know. And, you know, uh, he has divorced parents. You know, I'm a full-time single mom, and you know, he's learned a lot from my healing and stuff. And actually, my son is also a twin flame, so he's actually supposed to be healing his father's side, his father's lineage with his mission here. So, and through me, he's been learning a lot about my own journey, and you know, it helps when we are becoming masterful and we are uh, healing. When we heal, everybody else heals. That's why it's so important to focus on that. So it will come to you, okay? It will come to you. Just continue to work on this, and everything's going to be fine. Everything's going to be just fine. Every single one of us on this planet has healing to do. There's not one person who doesn't. Okay. Yashi, you put like the frozen face. That's hilarious. Oh, thank you, Lachey. I appreciate it. Absolutely. Thank you again for your donation. It's very generous of you. My freaking iPad doesn't want to stay still. Okay, I think I know what happened there. All right. Good questions, guys. This is really good stuff. Not that the previous lives were crap or anything. That's not what I'm saying. But there's a different energy. I don't know if that those of you who've been here before, there's a different energy here. It's cold over there. Go get a sweater, Yashi. All right. Let's see. Okay. I was just about to ask Blue Butterfly for your question. Ooh, hold on. Okay. Motion Drifter. Is your name Ron? It says Ron. I don't know, unless Ron is the name of the fox. I don't know. Thank you, Motion Drifter. I appreciate that very, very much. We are now going to move Motion Drifter after Blue Butterfly. Hold on. I'm going to put that here. I like your username, by the way. That's pretty awesome. Okay. Blue Butterfly, you are up. We're going to ask your question. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good with regards to Blue Butterfly's question. Will her twin boys have any psychic gifts? Now, I'm not going to be mean here, Blue Butterfly, because you put 2 questions in there, but let's see if that other question comes out, okay? Let's start with the psychic gifts first. Oh, thank you for the reminder. I did have an announcement. This is actually for, there are some of my Capella crew members here. I was going to say that what I'm going to be doing is, those of you who are members of my website, if you missed out on the free reading, I'm going to select one person who is a Capella crew member of mine to get a free reading. And Spirit wants me to choose Yashi for this. So I'm going to add Yashi to the list, because I do have, I'm not favoring anybody, but my guides actually told me before I did this to start picking those Capella crew members who come into these lives, if they miss out on the free readings, to go pick one of my members. So they specifically told me to pick Yashi for this. So I'm adding Yashi to the list to this. Yashi, you're surprised. You're welcome. Okay. That's the announcement. Okay. Let's go back to Blue Butterfly's question. Blue Butterfly, let's see. Will her twin boys have any psychic gifts, spirit guides, and angels? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What was that? Hold on. Sorry, guys. I keep looking at myself, and it's the funniest thing. Hold on. Guys. So the Queen of Wands and the Four of Cups were the ones that flipped completely upright. Let me think of something here. The Fool, the Star, Four of Pentacles, Knight of Cups. Hold on, because there's a bunch of cards. I'm going to read them out, but they don't want me to do the reading off of these. We have the King of Wands, the Eight of Cups, the Nine of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles, the Fool card, the Star card, the Four of Pentacles, the Knight of Cups, the Death card, the Hanged Man, and the Seven of Swords. But what they want me to focus on are the Queen of Wands and the Four of Cups. Okay? Yeah, it's a lot of cards. Hold on. There's some interference with this because... Give me a minute. I need to meditate on these for a little bit. There's something weird coming in here. Nothing to be alarmed about, but they want me to switch the order. Stuck. We have Five of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Just bear with me because I'm going to be completely honest with you. I'm like, it's like there's like a block here. I'm honestly feeling blocked by this. I'm not going to lie. Five of Pentacles. There's like some lack of something. Oh, okay. This is going to sound weird, but there's something here with, there's something about some life lessons about self-confidence and doubting. This is weird because they're kind of looking way far into the future. Now, keep this in mind with what I'm going to say. This is going way into after they've been like, you know, much, much, much older. But again, energy always changes, okay? I can read something for you right now and then it totally changes tomorrow based on one little thing that you do, right? It's kind of like the butterfly effect. So please keep that in mind, all right? But this is what I'm picking up on. So there's something here with regards to some sort of life lesson with regards to scarcity mindset or something with lack, something with money. I keep hearing a life lesson. There's something about them that they need to master, that they need to become strong with. Something with regards to, and I know you asked about their spiritual gifts, but they're giving me something different. They're giving me something about learning life's lessons, either about the material world or scarcity mindset. Hi, Cindy. Hi, Christy. Or Chris. Yeah, I think it's Christy with that. Christy Widener. Okay. For whatever reason, Blue Butterfly, I'm getting something with a life's lessons. Okay. About money, about rejection, about being left out in the cold, about, yeah, scarcity mindset, lack of self-confidence. And there's something here with regards to that where they're going to undergo these spiritual journeys And they're going to learn how to master them. There's going to be some sort of it's like a crossroads in their life with regards to with the Four of Pentacles. And you know, in the Rider-Waite, there's that oh, did it, Jesse? Okay, I don't know. I'd have to go back and check. Yeah, learning a life lesson to develop their gifts. Yeah, but it's tying into like a money thing, materialism. Now, because they're twin boys, sometimes a lot of the life's lessons with the masculines tends to be, and I know masculines aren't always male, but in this case it is. A lot of the males tend to have to learn life's lessons about not having enough, okay? There's materialism involved in this. So apparently your twins are both of them are going to end up having to learn lessons about scarcity mindset and that money isn't everything, okay? They're going to have to learn that they're going to be given some sort of blessing here. All right? They are blessed with gifts, but yes, they're going to have to like work for them. They're going to have to master those. They're each going to be given a different type of blessing. Okay? And they're not going to take that blessing at first. And there's something about them where they're going to have to undergo some sort of spiritual lessons and master those so that they can actually step into their spiritual gifts is what I'm seeing with this. Yeah, there's something here about it's some sort of lesson with regarding they're going to have to be more spiritual in nature than materialistic, right? And that tends to happen with, you know, it's like with a lot of us, right? We were born into this 3D world. It's the Matrix. And then we end up learning about how it's more about this. Finding the courage and confidence within ourselves and shining our light. They're each going to have a different role because I said they're going to get different blessings, different spiritual gifts, but it's like both of them are going to have to overcome this energy here. That's what I'm getting. All right. There's some life lessons here about like money and rejection and being left out in the cold and not having enough. And it doesn't necessarily mean about not having enough money, but it could pertain to that because these are pentacles. But there's some sort of self-esteem issue here because these are completely different energies, right? Oh, disappointments. Yeah. They're going to end up having this journey. We're going to be disappointed with the 3D world because of this scarcity mindset thing. It's going to cause some low self-esteem, doubt, self-pity maybe, victimhood, okay? They're going to have to get to this. Becoming a lot more confident, but this is about tapping into their spiritual gifts. Now, because I don't clarify these, we can't really gauge as to what those gifts are, because that's going to have to take like another reading or something like that, because we could clarify that would require you to ask another question, but that, since we already went through the free ones, it would require you to have a donation. But or you can do like a mini reading privately offline or something like that. But they do have these gifts, but there's going to be a lot of work that they're going to have to do to activate them, if that makes sense. Yeah, in a sense. Yeah. I keep hearing that money isn't everything. They're going to go through life and they're going to be like, this is where they need to get to if they want to have some true wealth, so to speak. But it's really about inner wealth. That's what I'm getting. They're going to have to find that confidence within themselves. And it's not going to be tied to money, the material world. It's going to be tied to the spiritual world. That's going to be a big lesson for the both of them. That's what I'm getting. And again, remember, keep in mind, like, you know, when they're much older and I don't want to come back, and it's like it doesn't happen, right? Because they have free will, right? This is, I'm seeing way into the future with this, which is what, you know, I haven't done this in these readings. So, but yeah, they're going to go through a lot of disappointments along the way, and it is going to be tied to money. 3D world, scarcity mindset. And I'm not trying to, I am getting that either one or both, there's going to be some sort of struggle financially, but it's part of their path. Now, what would be interesting is to see what would be in their birth charts when they're born, because that might show up in there, because they might have something that reveals this type of energy in their birth charts where there's going to be some hardships with regards to money. Okay. Hi, Share. Thank you for the donation. And with all these other cards here, there's a lot of healing, you know, taking leaps of faith, building for their own. They have to walk away from the material world. Yeah, this is pretty much talking about looking at things from a different perspective and like stop thinking that they're being deceived. It's like they have to take that blindfold off. Yeah, see, 4 Pentacles. Materialism. Material attachments. See? But, I mean, unfortunately, I can't get into this because this is going to drag on to like a half-hour reading. But that kind of gives you the gist of it, if that helps. Okay. It looks like that one or both, but I think it's both, that they might end up having to undergo some sort of hardship. Okay. They might. So. All right, Motion Drifter. Hopefully that helps you, Blue Butterfly. What is going on with this damn thing? I'm trying to read. You're welcome, Blue Butterfly. Thank you for your question. All right. Well, that one was a little crazy. That it's like I had to move to a higher dimension is what they're telling me. That's why I had to pause, because this was like way I had to get up here. Like I was here like vibration wise. That's why I had to pause for a little bit. So I gotta come back down a little bit, I guess. But let's see. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to go through the rest of the chat here. Oh, so Share, you donated to answer Simone's question. Okay, to bump her ahead. Okay. So then Simone's going to come after Motion Drifter. Okay, got it. Oh, Christina, you got to go? Okay, all right. Yashi, you still here? You're welcome. Thank you again for doing that for Simone. I appreciate it. You guys are such awesome friends. I love that. You have a lot of love for each other. All right. Yashi, if you're still here, would you mind taking over being moderator? Because Christina's got to go. I would appreciate it. All right. While I'm waiting for Yashi to respond, if she's still here, I'm going to get to Motion Drifter's question. Yes, Motion Drifter, thank you again for the donation. And of course, I'm going to be answering your question. That's okay. That's so nice of you, Shir, for doing that for her. I really appreciate it. All right, so Motion Drifter, I'm just trying to go over your question. Draw my life path for the near future. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good with regards to Motion Drifter's question. What can you tell us about Motion Drifter's life path for the near future? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What can you tell us about motion drifters' life path for the near future? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Yashi, can you take over as moderator for me, please? If you are willing to do so. If you don't feel comfortable, just let me know. There's no pressure. Christina had to go. That's why I was calling you. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it, Yashi. All right, Spirit, what can you tell us about motion drifters' life path for the near future? Okay. We got several cards here. Hold on a minute, please. 10, 3. Thank you, Yashi. Queen of Swords. 4 of Swords. Okay, we have air. We have a lot of air in here. A lot of air energy. Okay. Motion Drifter. I've got quite a few things coming in with this. I'm going to show you the cards in a little bit. I'm just trying to get the gist of like how to best disseminate this information to you. Healing. Okay. All right, Motion Drifter. So you're going to have to bear with me because I'm getting some interesting things here. So let's start with, they want me to start with the bottom of the deck first. We have the 2 of Pentacles here. Okay, there's some things you got to balance out. There's you have to start balancing out more of your life's priorities. It's kind of like this energy where maybe you might, don't take this the wrong way, you might be focusing on the wrong things. Maybe there's something about having too much of a focus on money now or something like that. Or I keep hearing again that there's something about learning how to balance your life's activities, what is really of value to you, something that you should be prioritizing more over the other. There's like this wishy-washiness with regards to you trying to make a decision about something. I'm hearing, should I stay or should I go? So, and this is the underlying energy. So there's like a decision that you got to make, but apparently you make the decision, but then you retract. Okay. That's what I'm getting with this. There's like this wishy-washiness. It's like, I know I need to go there, but no, I need to go pull myself back. No, I need to go there. Oh, I got to pull myself back. Something like that. You go back and forth with something, or there's something that like you're choosing something that it's not for your highest good, or you're choosing something that continues to have you go off balance, if that makes sense. I don't know. I'm getting a lot of these very interesting things here. I just heard from them that you have unlimited potential for something, and I think you might already know what that is. So let's go to your other cards here. We have the 10 of Cups, which is one of the best cards in the deck, okay? We also have, makes complete sense, okay, because I was like, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, because of course I'm channeling. So we have 3 of Pentacles here. We have 3 of Swords here. We have Queen of Swords and 4 of Swords. And you know what stands out to me the most? This 4 of Swords. You're Aquarius? Okay, yeah. See, I said a lot of air. I was going to say, are you an air sign? So, and usually that's kind of like depicted by the Queen of Swords, right? Right there. Aquarius. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, but you already said you're Aquarius. What's standing out to me the most here with regards to your life path, there's a lot of healing you need to do. Now, you're going to have to tell me if any of this is resonating, but there's something here. This is what I got, okay? And again, I could be picking up on other energies, but what I got hit with was this. Where's the Ten of Cups? And again, this is what I got hit with. There's something about mother healing. Something with the family. Okay? But again, Four of Swords is the strongest energy here is what they're telling me. Okay? You need to heal from something. Either some sort of family trauma or there's something with mother healing. I don't know. That's what I'm picking up on. Or you might be dealing with another air sign that you have to heal from. Were you married before or had a family before, or are you divorced? Three of Swords is here, okay? Could be third party some situation. Could be maybe there's something about learning how to collaborate more with people instead of being independent. I'm sorry, Motion Drifter. I know I asked a lot of questions. So you're saying no to what I asked? You're going to have to be, because I asked a lot of stuff, so I'm not sure what you said no to. Because I know I had asked if you were married or if you were divorced, so I'm not sure what the no is in regards to. So if you can clarify that for me, I appreciate it. Okay, okay. So you see with this, with the Four of Swords and the Three of Swords, healing from heartbreak. There's your main thing is you're indecisive. Okay. There's probably something here where, oh, okay. With the Ten of Cups, with regards to you being decisive and going back and forth. Okay. Since you were small, so there's like, is there really some family healing here? All right. There's something about you're going to have to learn how to balance and stabilize your emotions here. This is what this card talks about too. So this was also telling me about your intuition. With you undergoing all of this stuff since you were a child, yeah, there's like something with the family here. You said it's been happening since you were small. So you're going to have to learn how to balance and stabilize your emotions and trust your intuition more. With a lot of this heartbreak that you've undergone, it might have turned into, don't, take this as judgment. I'm just telling you what I'm getting. It might have led you possibly to be very detached, and because you are Aquarius, Aquarians tend to detach themselves from things. I don't know where your moon is. I know I'm an Aquarius moon, and I had an issue with like detaching from like emotions and stuff like that. So, and just trying to not deal with them. That was one of the things that I had to do. Oh, so you've got air again. So you are double air. What's your rising sign? So if you've got Aquarius sun and Libra moon, Yeah, there's a lot of air there, which is why we got a lot of the swords cards. So, but with regards to your indecisiveness, it's kind of like, yeah, you detach from things because of the brokenness that you've continued to experience. Okay, it's like you want to trust your intuition, but with whatever trauma you've been through, it's hard for you to do that. And, then maybe your logic might kick in. It's like you might be trying to find a logical answer to everything, but when you try to make a decision, the logic is not working for you, which is why you have to tap more into your intuition. But you got to balance those emotions first. And yeah, with the family issues, with all this heartbreak, you're really meant here to focus on building something masterful for yourself. There's something about aligning your mind, body, and soul to get you recalibrated so that you can be more balanced emotionally. All right. There's a lot of balance here with regards to not only things in the physical, but with aligning your mind, body, and soul so that you can be more stable from an emotional standpoint. When you get to this is also one of the highest vibrational cards. Okay. Yeah, see, you're very intuitive. You're not trusting your intuition. You're gonna have to really work on that, and it will take a lot of work, but that doesn't mean that you won't get there. But with regards to this being a very high vibrational card, you're going to also have to learn how to raise your vibration to this level. This is kind of like violet flame level. This is divine love. Divine love is agape love, which is the highest frequency of all. When you are vibrating at this level, you will no longer have to deal with this. Two of Pentacles, you won't be going back and forth. You will feel in your gut what decision to make, and you will go for it without going back and forth, without being indecisive, okay? I'm surprised there's like not a Two of Swords here, but we have enough air energy as it is. So with this Three of Swords here, where did it go? Yeah. With this heartbreak and stuff, disappointments, not only have you really been brokenhearted, you've been disappointed time and time again. So when that happens, it's kind of like your vibration lowers, right? Because this is a very low vibrational card. And until you heal this, you're still going to stay in that lower vibrational energy, and it's going to pull you away. And again, with this detachment here, okay, there might be a little bit of cold-heartedness in you because of this that's not Three of Swords. That's Three of Pentacles, because of this Three of Swords energy. And that's okay. All right, because it does happen to people. I've worked with people where there's been so much disappointment in their life, they turn into Queen of Swords in the shadow sense, where it's like, I'm detaching and you are double air. So that's a little bit challenging for you, right? A lot of stuff with the mind and not enough with the heart space for right now, but it doesn't mean you can't heal from that. So with regards to this energy, and I don't know, I'm getting some sort of mother thing here. Maybe there's more trauma that came from your mother. Maybe your I don't know. That's what I'm picking up on. But okay. So yeah, with family healing and mother healing, was your mom cold-hearted? I'm not trying to be mean. Was she tough love? Was she detached? Was she wasn't very nurturing, was she? That's what I'm getting from this. I don't know. Because if this is your mom too, then you picked up on this, and that's affected you. So there's a lot of inner child healing you're gonna have to work on. That is part of your life path. Now, I don't know. It would be, I'm trying to see if I can get your life path number, but I'm not picking up on anything with these cards. It might, I don't know. Do you know your life path number? Okay. So, thank you, D, again. Yeah, there's a lot of, okay. So, yeah, it does have to do with your mom. Things are going to start looking up for you, motion drifter, when you heal from this. Okay. All right. Yeah. You're going to have to go within and start really coming to terms with these issues from all of this heartbreak. Okay. That's fine. You don't know your life path number. It might be 3 because we have more 3s than anything, but let's not focus on that. But for right now, with regards to the life path, you're going to have to start focusing on healing this trauma. Okay. And I can't remember who I was talking about with the healing, taking time to heal. Was it Lachey? I can't remember. My bad. Take all the time you need to heal. You're going to have to really go within with this Four of Swords energy. Okay. Where is he? This sleeping giant here. I just heard, and again, this is like no judgment on you, but I relay what they tell me, and my angels and my guides, they can be really tough, okay? They were tough on me, so they're telling me to tell you it's time for you to wake up from your slumber. It's time for you to get out of stagnant energy, okay? Because this is stagnant energy. It's time for you to really go within and face your demons. I'm already seeing the death card where you have to undergo this dramatic transformation. Face your fears, face your demons, and start working on your healing and kind of coming to terms with you know, this heartbreak over and over again, and especially with dealing with your mom and the choices here. Okay, so and there's nothing wrong with that, obviously. Things are going to start turning around for you when you really start to focus on your healing. And when you heal, your mother will heal, everybody around you will heal. That's kind of works. Like we all heal, like that type of thing, right? So that's why I said the main focus here is your healing from this trauma. All right. Spend more time in meditation. Start focusing on your self-care. You will become less indecisive and less detached and trusting more of your intuition when you really go within and start taking care of your mind, your body, your soul, your spirit, like with the Three of Pentacles, aligning that. This is about focusing on doing what you love as well and working hard on those things that you need to level up on, which is balancing your emotions, the harmony, right? The stability, the balance with regards to your emotions. A lot of things are going to start falling into place when you really start looking within and you really start, you know, just calming your center. I'm hearing you're probably going to have to do a lot of chakra healing. I do help clients with chakra healing, and I use the same method that I did on myself, I use for my clients. But they're suggesting to do chakra healing, and what they're telling me already is that your root chakra needs to be healed because it is way out of balance. And when your root chakra is out of balance, then you already have Two of Pentacles, right? This is earth energy. Root chakra is earth. And there's red here, okay? Oh, you know what? Thank you, Spirit. This is the interesting thing. There's a lot of red in these cards, which is why I got root chakra. She's wearing a red dress. He's wearing a red robe or a cape, whatever that is. She's wearing a red dress. There's a tree there, roots. You got to do healing. Ancestral pattern healing is what I'm hearing. He's wearing a red skirt. She's wearing a dark red dress. And as I said, she's wearing a red dress. There are red in all of these cards, to include, yeah, I already said Two of Pentacles. You're gonna have to start working on clearing your root chakra. That is what's causing all this imbalance, both physically, mentally, spiritually, emotionally. Once you heal that, your other chakras are going to be more in alignment, because when the root chakra is out of alignment, all of your other 7 chakras, all your other 6 are out of alignment. Okay? And root ties to family. It ties into ancestral patterns. Okay? That's what I'm picking up on. So, I'm sorry, I was just reading the message that came up here. Yeah, it's okay. Don't rush the healing, okay? Focus on clearing that root, the ties to the family. I picked up, I've never done this before, all the red in these cards. That's why I said root chakra. They said, Jess, look at the cards again. Look at all the red. There's red everywhere, okay? Listen to solfeggio frequencies with regards to the root chakra, okay? Sacred geometry. I think I have a root chakra healing meditation on my channel. That might help you. And it involves visualization too. I know some people who use those healing meditations that I created on my, it's underneath the healing meditations playlist on my channel. That could very well help you. Or again, my healing chakra service. I don't know if it's in the description box below, but if you go to capellawellness.com, you can look into that if that's something you want to do, because we can get more specific as to exactly what in your root chakra you need to heal. And then I go over methods. It's not just the tarot or oracle reading. I give you specific methods on how to heal that. And we might find out more about what other things with regards to chakra healing that you might want to focus on. Okay. So yeah, just look into it and see if you're compelled to work on that. But I will say, with this red here, you're gonna have to do a lot of root chakra healing and a lot of just chakra alignment, period. And that's really going to help you with your situation, and then everything will start to fall into place for you. Okay, so hopefully that helps you. So, but yeah, again, don't rush the healing. We are not here to rush anything. Okay, we're on soul time, not human time. There is actually no such thing as time. So just be mindful of that, right? Take all the time you need to heal. So I will leave you with that. So, and I wish you the best and everything, but don't worry, okay? We all go through some shit, but you'll come out of this. Just focus on healing, all right? Again, you said you're already doing that. Even though it's slow, do not pay attention to the speed of this. Okay, you're very welcome. Thank you again so much for your generous donation and for your question. If you have any other questions about anything with the services or anything like that, or with regards to this reading, shoot me an email. The email's in the description box, okay? All right. I send many blessings to you, Motion Drifter. Simone. Oh, wait. Dee put in another question here. You are welcome. Christy, did Yashi, I'm gonna need your help. Christy, I know you were here, but all of the free readings have been booked up, if I said that right. I know you want to ask a question. Okay, Simone, I'm gonna go look at your question. So for Christy, if you would like to ask a question, all the free ones have been taken up. So the $7 super chat, I can answer your question, but it would have to be through the super chat. All right, I looked at your question, Simone. Okay. Simone is up. Hold on. let me cross you off here because I got your name twice. All right, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Series, please reveal to us for our highest good. For Simone, what can you tell us about her upcoming court case in February 2022? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I'm already seeing the Justice card. That's what they just showed me, but let's see what actually comes out. Spirit, what can you tell us about Simone's upcoming court case in February 2022? Please and thank you. They're telling me it's positive. So let's see. What can you tell us about Simone's upcoming court case in February 2022? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Thinking about this one. Okay. Look, what did I say? Sorry, I get super excited when I call out the cards. It's like in my readings and stuff, I'm channeling all these cards. Who was it? Was it Aquarius's reading last week? Almost all of the cards that I channeled came out, and I was like, what happened? I told you, didn't I tell you? Everything's going to work out in your favor. The Justice card is here. All right? There you go. You also have the Strength card. Another major arcana, okay? Are you dealing with a Leo or something, or a Libra? Anyway, regardless, remain strong, okay? Remain strong. Don't worry about this. Don't overthink this. Don't force anything, okay? There's something here. They just told me restraint. They just said for you to pull back on something. You might be trying to do something that is unnecessary. This is interesting, okay? Are you dealing with a Sagittarius? Okay, well, this is Leo energy. So, do I have Sag in here? No. They just want you to make sure, remain confident and strong. All right. Don't buckle down under pressure is what they just told me. Okay. But they're also talking, they also said, they're saying restraint again. It's like hold back on doing something, making some sort of decision. I don't know. And we have the Page of Pentacles here too. Okay. There is an offer of money here. This court case is going to work out in your favor. Justice will be served. There's nothing to worry about. There's going to be a new opportunity presented to you with regards to this court case, something like that. This is also good news. All right. You will receive good news. You can also get money out of this. Okay. But there's something here with this Strength card. You're going to have to not only be confident about this and maintain your strength and your confidence and your courage in this, but this is also something about, like, something with restraint. I don't know. Like, if you feel compelled to do something with regards to this court case, they're telling me, don't do it. That's what they're telling me. Okay. But aside from that, you know, you're going to come out victorious with this. All right. And there's some sort of money that comes with this. There's good news. Either way, it's going to turn out in your favor. Okay. So there's no need to worry about anything. But you're really going to have to maintain your strength. And they're telling me again, do not buckle under pressure. There's something here that they want you to hold back on. It could be something that you might not even know about yet. Okay? Because this is coming, this court case in February, that's a few months out, right? So maybe you don't know what this is yet. Or maybe there's something about Whatever might come in the future with this court case, something about just, I just heard don't give in. I don't know. I can't, I can't clarify anything. Because this is just, I just pull out the cards and that's it. So I don't know what that might be. So if you've been trying to be strong for 2 years, don't lose that strength. You look at the cards on the outside. I mean, you can't, the tarot doesn't lie, okay? I called it. I saw it in my mind. They said, Jess, she's going to get justice. And then the justice card comes out. So that's already confirming what I said before the card came out. So it's going to work out in your favor. You just going to have to keep the faith and make sure you stay strong. And yeah, even though it's been 2 years, they want you to continue to push through. They don't want you to lose that strength because you're really going to have to push through with this, okay? But again, there's good news here. There's something, you get an offer of money or whatever this is. It's going to work out in your favor. All right? Justice will be served. This also talks about that everything is going to be fair for both parties. Okay? Because justice doesn't just normally favor one person over the other per se. Justice comes in to make sure that it is equally balanced, that everyone gets their karma or gets their whatever, right? This is fairness too, okay? So just, they wanted me to tell you that for whatever reason to keep that in mind. Bottom of the deck is the Three of Pentacles. This is about forward progress is being made with regards to this court case, okay? So they don't want you to worry about anything. This is a leveling up. This is, I'm also hearing something about manifesting. Maybe you've been trying to manifest a good outcome with this, getting good news, getting a payout, something of that nature. They just told me continue holding the vision and trusting the process. That's kind of like Two of Wands for me. Continue to have hope and faith. Star card, the Hierophant, even Nine of Wands, okay? Like, keep going, push through. And continue to manifest what you want out of this, but don't hold too many expectations, but just have a positive mindset about that. Continue to have that because they've already told you that it's going to work out in your favor, but just make sure that you keep a positive mindset. And that also ties into the Strength card. You have to maintain that strength, even though it's been a long time since you've been trying to be strong with this, okay? I'm hearing like a test of faith. Why do they want me to look? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. The Empress is at the top of the deck. There's abundance here. There's a new beginning. All right? This is you maintaining your power. Being at the vibrational level of the Empress. Okay? Keep a high vibration. Continue to manifest what it is that you want. This is about the law of attraction. Continue to visualize that success. All right? It is going to work in your favor. But again, it does also kind of depend on you in a sense where just keep going. Okay? Keep going. But yeah, I mean, can't go wrong. When you get the Justice card, when you're asking about something legal, it's in your favor. Okay? Don't have any negative thoughts whatsoever about this because that could actually affect the outcome. Remember, energies are always changing. Okay? They're always changing. So make sure you maintain that high vibration and that Empress state, okay, for this to continue to work out in your favor. That's a warning they're telling me for you. All right? Because you've been going through this for a long time. Don't give up. Don't lose hope. All right? Don't give in, I just heard. Everything's going to be fine, but just remember, keep that positive mindset that everything is going to be fine. You've already got the Justice card. So everything's going to work out. I mean, you can't get a better card than the Justice card for asking about a legal situation. I mean, that's pretty awesome. All right. So you'll be good. All right. Stay positive about it. Stay positive. All right. D. This is kind of funny because this thing keeps kind of sliding down. I just read Yashi's comment, too much of red. Well, you know, that stuff, there's not a coincidence that they are picked up on the red, right? There's a reason for that. Yes, after Simone is D. Let's see. Yeah, I know. You have to let me know the outcome in February. You're very welcome, Simone. Thank you so much. And to Sher for making the donation on her behalf. Thank you, thank you. All right. I saw D's question here. I like how you asked that question. All right. Again, D, thank you much for your donation. Okay. Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirians. Do you see D getting a new full-time job that ticks off most of her boxes relatively soon? Hoping within a month. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Do you see D getting a new full-time job that ticks off most of her boxes relatively soon? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh. Oh boy. This is the second time this guy came out. Well, apparently that's a yes because you have the Emperor card here. So, but you know what I'm also getting with this? Apparently you have the potential to become something better than that full-time job. What I'm getting from this is that you have the potential to be a CEO of your own company. That's what I'm getting with this. This is an incredibly powerful card, as you know. Okay. Wait a minute. Didn't you get this card before when you asked about your love question? Wasn't that you? D? I think it was it not? Is this the second time you're getting the Emperor card in the same night? Yes. You see? This is you stepping into, yeah, okay. That's what I thought. This is you stepping into your full divine masculine power. So here's, okay, so because we've established that you are a twin flame, which I call like counterpart if I didn't say that already, because honestly, it's funny because you know what's happening. My angels are like standing behind. I can see them. They're like, we don't like that word. And I don't like using labels for anything. But I call this the twin flame journey, the light counterpart journey, because I was guided to do that. Either way, I'll just go ahead and still throw in twin flame, whatever, for whatever reason. So this is interesting that this is coming out, because what I teach my clients or the people, or in my counterpart readings on YouTube that I do weekly, a lot of these twins are not meant to have full-time jobs. Why? Like 9 to 5. 9 to 5 jobs. Why? Because that is 3D. Okay? God did not intend for us to be working jobs of that nature. He wants us to build for ourselves. We're all supposed to be in this energy where we can run our own businesses. We can rule our own empires, okay? Unfortunately, with the matrix that we are in, the 3D world that we're in, they tell us, oh, you got to have a 9 to 5 job. You got to get a degree to get this type of life and have a 401k. Now, I'm not knocking anybody who does that, right? I got caught up in that shit anyway, and they pulled me out of that, okay? So, with you being in this journey now, you're going to learn how to step into this, because you have way more power than you think you do. This is an incredibly powerful card. You are not meant to have a full-time 9 to 5 job. You are meant to rule and build and rule your own empire. Okay, the bills thing, I've had a lot of clients who tell me that same thing. But you know what bills are? That's 3D world. You know who's your only source and supply? God. I mean, that is what I have learned on my journey. And when I believed in that, and that's my reprogramming, okay? We are conditioned. We have to have these jobs to pay the bills. What you could do is moonlighting. You can start finding what your purpose is, and what's going to happen is your twin is going to activate gifts that you have to build something for yourself, so that you don't have to tie into, see, now stuff is coming out, that you won't have to tie yourself into a 9 to 5 job. And when you're in a twin flame journey, you are being pulled out of the 3D world, because this is more of a 5D thing. You are here to learn how to manifest what you want, to get into alignment with your higher self. When you're vibrating at the highest frequency, this guy is vibrating at the violet flame level. It's a divine masculine here. This is the divine masculine side of yourself. And this guy, he doesn't have a 9 to 5 job. He doesn't worry about his bills. Why? Because he built something for himself, because he learned how to attract the abundance. He co-created with God. He co-created with the universe. He stepped into his power with the God-given talents that he was given, and he built an empire off of that. And he has people working for him in some cases, right? He delegates. He has other people doing things for him. This is achievable, guys. And I know this is weird, because I know I got into the same shit. How am I supposed to pay my bills? I mean, you obviously see that I'm still in a house, right? It takes a lot of faith. For me to go from a very high 6-figure salary in engineering to doing what I do now, that took a massive leap of faith. I had to let go of the material world, and I had to step into this, and this is exactly what I did. And I'm not even done yet, okay? This is just a part of my journey to where I'm going to be catapulted to do something else that's greater than this, all right? I know, it's in my chart even, okay? So a lot of us are meant to be this right here. This is for all of you. This is not just for Dee's reading. And I know it sounds crazy, because the bill thing gets thrown in our face. Why? Because we've been programmed to believe that. We've been programmed to rely on a 9 to 5 job and not God to pay our bills. And I know it sounds crazy, but let me tell you, when I took myself out of the rat race, and I reprogrammed myself to believe that God was my only source and supply, He worked everything out so that I wouldn't become homeless, so that I would be able to still provide for me and my son, that I still have a roof over my head, food to eat, gas for my car, that type of thing. But it takes a lot. It takes a lot, guys, because we've been so programmed to think that this 3D world that we have been thrown into is how life is supposed to be. And it's not. And I'm living proof of that because I just admitted that I had a high six-figure salary with my previous career that was no longer serving me. And now I have way better things in my life now and what is to come. But I had to let go of that programming. I had to believe, I had to have a lot of faith and understand that I had this potential to build my own empire, right? And we continue building that as we grow, as we learn, as we ascend. It's a very, very hard thing for people to get out of it. As a twin, this is what you are going to learn. Who was that? Somebody just came in. Hi, gorgeous. Welcome. Good evening. Yashi, you were talking to your twin about this card? That's funny. Right? And I think it got quiet here. Some of you, like, I know it's crazy because the bills thing, yeah, it gets in our face. But look, with what I've been through, when you realize that God is your only source of supply, if you look at nature, nature is not worrying about anything. And yeah, you can say, well, Jess, they're not humans. They don't need to have 9-to-5 jobs and they don't, whatever. But here's the thing you got to look at. God provides for them, right? He gives them what they need. And they don't worry. They're not worrying about anything because God provides for them. And even though we are more complex than part of nature in a sense, because nature is still complex, God provides for nature and everything works. God knows what we all really need. It's not about what we want, what we think we not want. It's about what we really need in life. And God is the one who provides that. That's the ultimate source. As Gorgeous said, they are functioning, adapting better than us. Well, you know, we can learn a lot from nature. That's why I suggest that people go out in nature and observe. Okay, that helped me with my transition out of that 3D world into what I'm doing now. And let me tell you guys, I get tested. All right, the devil does come in. There have been times that it got a little bit challenging, and the next thing you know, the devil creeps into my brain and says, Jess, you got to go back to that 9-to-5 job. This is not going to work. You need to pay the bills. You need to do this. You need to provide for your son. And I'm like, oh, shit. Do I jump ship again? Do I go back to that life? I had to pray. I had to meditate. I had to get to center. And I had to ask God for strength. And God listens all the time. On top of that, I'm grateful for what I have, right? Gratitude is a huge thing. And I still give some of my time, money, and energy to for the greater good, for greater causes, to do these things for you guys, okay? I put in my time and my energy and my money, I get that back. Whatever blessings I get, I give back to the universe. It's a law of equal give and take. There's a lot of things we got to learn to get to this, to understand what this power really is. And that bills do not dictate our life. That if you go way back in time, did people have 9-to-5 jobs? No. Was there such thing as a commute? No. Was there such thing as a rat race? No. Was there such thing as time? Nope. Timesheets, bills, that didn't exist. But it exists now, and we've got caught up in the bullshit. Some of us pulled out of that. God is trying to get us to awaken to this, that we have this within each one of us to create an empire for ourselves. And yes, there is enough abundance for everybody. The outside world is telling you that there isn't. Do not believe that bullcrap, because it is not true. So, D, that was a long-winded answer, but this was really for everyone here. Again, not just for D. Every single one of you has this potential. You are all here to build empires for yourselves. This is not about bills. I already told you. If I told you how much I made, you would drop your jaws. But I'm not going to do that because that's too much information. There's so much more to life than bills, than 9-to-5 jobs. Each one of you has an incredible gift that God gave you that you're supposed to utilize. As Gorgeous said, you have the tools. You are the magician. You are the creator of your own destiny. And when you utilize the tools that God gave you, you step into this full time, in a sense. Okay? So, there's your question, D. You are meant for something greater, and so is everybody else who's watching this. I feel really weird now because it's like there's this deafening silence all of a sudden. Oh, I haven't even gotten to the bottom of the deck. See, the Hanged Man, you got to look at it from a different perspective. I already just gave you the different perspective. Look at the world around you. Look at life differently. I said everything. We were not meant to live the lives that most of us are living right now. Go within. Recalibrate. Surrender to God. You let go and let God. Say, okay, God, you know what? I got to take this leap of faith. I got to do this. I want to build for myself. I don't want to worry about these bills. I don't want to worry about lack. I don't want to worry about all this material stuff. You got to be stable and secure in your own power, because you already have this massive amount of power, and you got to take action on the things that you want. You have to find that power within to create that empire for yourself. I mean, you can't just sit around and do shit and make your empire just build on its own. It's like, you know, Rome wasn't built in a day, right? You have the potential to build something Rome-like, if that makes any sense. But it's going to take a matter of looking at things upside down or from a different angle and say, you know what? This is what I did. That's why when I said, wait a minute. Was I really meant to work this type of job? To have a 401k for what? I work all of these hours. It's like that Verve song, Bittersweet Symphony, right? Try to find some money and then you die. Do you know how many people think that? That is not how life, nature, divine order intended humans to live. It's not. It makes no freaking sense. Just based on what I said before, if you go to the beginning of time, this did not exist. Okay? So make sure that you look at it from that in a different way. Think about the people who are all in this rat race. How many people are genuinely happy? I know with the people that I work with, there was all this like unhappiness and, you know, people being bitter, and it's like, I can't even really explain it because I pulled myself away from that and it was affecting my abundance, my energies. That's why my angels were like, Jess, get the fuck out. This is not what you're meant to do. You have something greater. And let me tell you, I know my parents thought I lost my shit. My old coworkers thought I lost my shit. Everybody thought I went crazy, and it was hard. But let me tell you, this is way better than that job. And I'm grateful for that job. You have to be grateful too, okay? But it's a life lesson. It's a life lesson. I had to go through that career to learn a lot of stuff. So there you have it. You were meant to build your own empire and rule it. Okay? And like I said, because we found out, and you got that card twice, we found out that you are a twin. This journey is going to help you realize that. Okay? It is. So there you have it. Again, that's for everybody here. It's not just for D. So everyone else got an additional reading. So thank you to D for that question. There was a reason why, like, she asked the second one, because apparently I felt something different with this one. So that was really meant not only for D, but for everybody. Oh my gosh. Guys, hold on a second. I have to plug in the phone. I forgot to do that. Dagnammit. I thought I did that. Now everything's falling apart. Hold on. Intermission. Okay. It's a good thing I'm wearing pants and I'm not like in one of those Zoom sessions where, you know, people are not wearing pants and shit. So that's why it was important for me to wear pants. But then again, I have my son upstairs, so that's not happening. Anyway, who is next? It looks like Charlene is next. Charlene, are you here? And then we will go to Margaret, and then Elpidia, and then Yashi. Are you asking me, gorgeous, my zodiac sign? I am Gemini Sun, Aquarius Moon, Leo Rising with Leo North Node, and a whole bunch of other stuff. I am also Life Path 9. Aaron, who told you have bad energy? Who told you that? Don't listen to that. Aaron, don't listen to that. Don't listen. Aaron, I know you asked a question, but I don't know if Yashi or Christina already said that we've already gone through, we already had the list of the free readings. Another reader? I don't know. I'm not trying to tell you to, I'm not trying to force you to do a super chat, because I mean I would do another reading, but I have to stick to my thing here. So hold on, Aaron. Like you, so somebody gave you a reading just a few minutes ago, and told you had bad energy. I mean, Aaron, if you can, I would love to help you. If you could put in, you know, the $7 super chat. Again, I don't like doing that, but it's like I want to help you, but I've already gone through, you know, the people who got the free slot readings, the free reading slots have already been taken up. But Aaron, you know what? I don't pick that up from you. So, guys, let me take a moment here. Okay? With regards to other readers. Oh, by the way, Motion Drifter, thank you again for the other donation. I will get to you in a little bit. No, don't, Motion Drifter, don't apologize for asking another question. If you feel compelled to ask another question, ask it. You can ask as many as you want. I'm still kind of like making good time here. It's only like 11:25, so it's not so bad. And I know I have other people to go through. Okay, perfect, Aaron. I will take your $4.99. Okay, I'm gonna be nice because the minimum is $7, but I will I'm more to help than not help. So I'm very curious about this. Let me go back to what I was saying. And thank you, Aaron, for that. Um, I don't want to pass judgment on other readers. I don't want to put them in a negative light, but a spy. Okay, hold on. I had a bad experience with a reader, okay? And it totally shut me down. All right? And it made me second guess myself. And my gut kept saying, Jess, you know this is not right. I felt heavy. Oh, thank you, Aaron. You didn't have to do that. Again, I felt heavy. I felt confused. I felt dark. And I'm like, this doesn't sit right with me. I had a dream the next morning. I had a warning sign show up in my car's messenger system for, the warning system, the display that shows all the uh the things like tire pressure and shit like that. In my dream, it said warning in red letters. My car message indicator is in yellow. And then it had the reader's YouTube channel in the warning. Okay? In the message. And I was like, what? When I was at work, it hit me. They told me she was a false prophet. That she had underlying reasons as to why she was reading, and she was bittered by stuff. She ended up admitting it later in a reading that showed up on my feed. She talked about her past, and when she gives readings for others, she's able to manipulate certain things so that it comes out a certain way because she was bittered by something and she didn't want other people to achieve something. Let's just put it that way. Okay? The readers are supposed to empower you. All right? And yeah, we all have shit that we go through. We do have shadow sides. Okay? We are both light and dark. But we have to be careful when we're trying to get advice from other readers. And it's just like, if we feel heavy after we get a reading from them, like I did, and confused, not every reader out there is for everyone's highest good. They're just not. And you're going to have to use your own discernment to better understand that, okay? So I'm just going to leave you guys with that. So you should trust your gut, especially with the energies of the other individual, okay? But I just wanted to say that for everybody to be mindful of that. Erin, what do you mean she's reading right now? Like she doing a reading like what I'm doing now, or she's got a channel or something? I don't know what you mean. See, even Yashi had an experience. Yeah, see, Erin, you know, trust your gut. I said, like Yashi was talking about, if you feel heavy, you gotta trust that. Because again, and I don't want to pass judgment, okay? Because those readers, they've got some other stuff. And there are people who utilize their spiritual gifts for malice, okay? And it's unfortunate. I don't like it. And it's tough because so many people are getting put more dark energies put into them with these individuals. And that's why with us, we have to combat that. We have to brighten our light even more to really fight that stuff off. And it's hard and it's unfortunate because I know for me, I have the ability to work some black magic on people, but that is not me at all. And you know what happens when people do that? They get hit with karma, okay? They can try to manipulate stuff as much as they want. it is not going to work at the end of the day, okay? So, we'll just leave it at that. Aaron, don't call her out on that. All right? That you don't want that karma on you. As tough as it is, try to send her light, okay? Love and light. That's the only thing that's going to help. Okay? Charlene, did you put your question in? Yeah, and some dude, people can make a lot of money doing tarot, and some people do that because of that. Okay? We have to be careful with that. Okay, Charlene. All right, Aaron, I will get to Aaron, did you put in your questions? I know Motion Drifters got up in here. Yeah, let me do Charlene's Motion Drifter. I know you put in a donation, but I was talking, so I'm going to do Charlene's first, and we'll go back to the people who moved up. Yeah, Aaron, you know, we I know it's hard. We don't want to be vindictive. We don't want to fight fire with fire. That's not who we are, okay? That's when our ego kicks in. That's when the 3D world kicks in, okay? We need to get away from that. And I know that's kind of hard. And I know before for me, it'd be like, oh, I want to come after that person. And it's like, you want to go lower your vibration and you want to just be, it's like the devil takes over. We don't want to do that. As tough as it is, we have to be at a place of love at all times. It gives us peace, okay? We want to be at peace as much as possible. So just be mindful of that. Okay, Aaron, I got your question here. So let's go with Charlene. Yeah, Yashi, it is a very interesting live. There must be a reason for this, and I think it has to do with that tower that we got with the collective reading, okay? Oh my god, I'm feeling like hyper. I don't know what's going on. I know for me, guys, there's some crazy stuff going on in my journey, but I mean it's good stuff, and I'm being told to prepare. So, because I'm having my tower moment soon. I'm glad, Aaron. I'm glad. Well, thanks for coming back in here. Um, you know, I tend to do these lives every Saturday night. So if you want to keep joining us, you know, it's a beautiful family here. I can't lie. All of you who are here, um, I feel a lot of light here. So, and I'm grateful to every one of you. Charlene, love, you have two questions. Do you want me to answer your twin flame question first? If you want the second one, it'll have to be super chat because I can only answer one. Which one do you want me to ask? You're welcome, Aaron. Just stay in the light, Aaron. That's the best thing to do. Kevin Martin, hello, welcome. So yes, I have my free readings have already closed out. So right now we're doing paid readings. The minimum is $7 for one question. If you want two questions, it's $14. Okay. So Charlene, do you want your twin flame question answered? It's so funny because I keep looking at myself in this freaking thing. Oh, sorry, my foot. Oh, there's a card on the floor. King of Swords. I don't know what that means. You guys do an intuitive exercise with that. Super chat, Kevin. There's a $sign in the chat window there. You can do it through that. That's how we're doing the paid readings for this live. You should see a $sign. You just tap that and you make the payment through there. Charlene, I'm going to do your twin flame question. Is that okay? Charlene, if I'm gonna answer your twin flame question if I don't get an answer in the next 30 seconds. I'm not trying to rush because I know there are other people who've been waiting. Margaret, love, are you still here? Charlene, you were just here. Charlene. Charlene. All right, Charlene, if you're still here, maybe you got up to do something or something. Yes, Kevin, go ahead. You super chat, yeah, $7 is the minimum if you just want one question. If you want two, it's $14 for the super chat. All right, well, let's just go back to let's go do yes, Jesse, $7 will answer one. Okay. Motion Drifter. I know you put in another donation. Thank you again so much. What I'm going to do, since I answered a question for you already, I'm going to answer Aaron's question since he's the next super chat. And then I'm going to go to yours, okay? That way I can at least get somebody new answered. Okay, thank you, Kevin. Okay, thank you, Motion Drifter. I appreciate your patience. All right. Yashi, can you do a call for Margaret, please? I don't know if she's still here. Thank you so much, Kevin. Kevin, you will go after Motion. Why do I want to say Motion Energy? It's Motion Drifter. Okay, so that Margaret leave, I guess. Yeah, Motion Energy. I don't know. You know why? I wrote down your user, your handle name as Motion Energy. That's I don't know what that means. You must have good energy. All right, let's get to Aaron's question. Let me go back. Let me go back and ask Aaron. Ask Aaron. Let me check Aaron's question here. So, where is Aaron? Aaron. I thought I saw your question. Okay, I got it. I got it. Work. And if I'll be staying. Okay. I think I know how to ask this. All right. All right, Aaron, here we go. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Will Aaron be staying at his current job? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Will Aaron be staying at his current job? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Here we go. We have the Nine of Cups. This is a yes. Okay. So there's something here. This is the wish card, the wish fulfillment card. This is joy. This is bliss. This is happiness. Oh. Really? Sorry, they just told me something. Hold on a second. This is a yes card, but now I'm getting something different. This is completely different energy. This is the Five of Wands. Now, here's one of two things, okay? So you're probably going to have to use your intuition with this. I'm getting one of two things. Either you need to go follow your bliss, what brings you happiness, your wish, your dream job, because maybe there's some conflict going on at work. Maybe there's a lot of fighting and arguing. There's competition or something. Or maybe somebody is trying to sabotage you. Okay, Charlene, I'll do the second one. No problem. Hello, it's Honey Bunny. Welcome. So you're going to have to help me out here a little bit, Aaron. Because I'm picking up on something with regards to some conflict at work or some competition, or there's just like, maybe it's chaotic at your job. I don't know. And maybe that's why you're questioning if you're going to be staying. It could be where you're supposed to get away from this conflict or whatever chaos is going on at work and follow your dream job. Aha. Okay. That's what I'm picking up on. Okay. So that's why I said this is the yes card, but they're like, just wait, go back to the bottom of the deck because these are conflicting energies, okay? That's why I said, wait a minute. They want you to go after what brings you happiness. If you want to leave now because it's toxic, that's how you feel about your job, Kevin? I bet. I know. That's why I left my job. You know, it got like stupid over there. And to be honest with you, I would always be building something and doing things that nobody else had done and people didn't like it. And I had people who tried to sabotage my work, okay? They did not like the fact that everything that I tried to do, I was successful at. And that's why my guides, my angels said, Jess, get the hell out. This is not serving you anymore. Go do what you love to do. And that's exactly what I'm doing now. So, Aaron, go follow your dreams and your wishes. What is it that you are really wishing for and hoping for? What is it that you love to do? What brings you ultimate fulfillment? Are you really skilled at something? Is there some sort of passions that you like to do? Okay, so you can do a personal reading with me to find your North Star alignment. I do those. Or you can do like another quick super chat to see if we can find out what your dream job is or something. That's up to you. But you might want to really go within. Maybe for now, helping anyone that needs help. Well, yeah, you know, you might be a light worker or something. So whatever it is that you feel compelled to do, go after that. All right. So if you really want to leave that job, leave the job. You don't want to be in this. This is toxic. This is low vibrational. This is affecting your energies, okay? Go follow what it is you love to do. Are you over meditating, maybe? Maybe that's what it is. Because you meditate like crazy, but maybe there's still, you feel stuck though. There's something a little bit off. I'm not trying to judge you with your meditation, But maybe there's some deeper type of meditation you need to do or something like that. I don't know. Um, but you're really gonna have to. You're gonna have to go into hermit mode. You're gonna have to isolate yourself from the world. You really got to shut yourself out from the world and really do some soul searching, is what I'm hearing. Okay. Hermit mode is going to get you there. All right. So yeah, it's toxic. Right. Meditation does give you clarity. But if you still feel stuck, there's something off there. Yeah, motion drifter. That's exactly what I was going to do. Okay. Kevin, who are you asking? Are you asking me about those signs or are you asking Aaron? Okay. So, yeah, Aaron, um, of course. Yeah. Um, I'd have to read more into that, but it feels like maybe there's some leveling up in your meditation because if you're not really getting the clarity, because see, going into meditative mode, you're really gonna have to go into hermit mode, not just meditating. It's like serious soul searching, and you're gonna get your answers. Okay, you're gonna get the epiphanies. All right. Ooh, Aquarius. We're having a lot of Aquarius energy in here. Okay, so go into hermit mode. Do some soul searching. Think about your past jobs. Think about connecting like the dots. Your life's experiences are supposed to help you really truly realize what your purpose is. Okay. Like I said, I have a North Star alignment reading. If you are interested, you can go to my website and read up on it at least if you're interested. And I could help you with not only knowing what the purpose is, but how to align yourself with it. That way you are all set to go and you take off running and you start working towards your life's purpose. And then everything's going to start to fall into place. But that also includes a lot of other stuff like healing and other things. But at least you would know what your purpose is. That way you could start working towards that and you will come up with like this step-by-step plan on how to get there. Okay, I do this interesting reading where it's actually going in the direction of an arrow, if that makes sense. So bottom line is you don't want to deal with this because you know what, this energy, it's blocking your abundance. So anyone who's in jobs like these, it's blocking your abundance. It's blocking your true potential. Nothing good's gonna come of this situation. That's why we gotta leave this job. It's the same thing I said. That's why I left mine. So, and boy, you will feel it when you put in those 2 weeks and you walk away from that building. It's like you're gonna be walking away in slow motion, and those explosions are happening behind you. You got your sunglasses on and shit, and everything's just blowing up behind you, and you're gonna feel so relieved when you do that. Okay, it's just going to be this amazing feeling, and then you really start working towards what you were really meant to do. And the fact that you want to help people is already wonderful in itself. Okay, so you should start working towards that. But like I said, you can send me an email if you have like a quick question or something, or go to my website and check out what I have there, because I help people understand what their purpose is on top of everything else. Okay, so at least that should give you some confirmation as to what to do with your job. So we will do that, or you should do that. But yeah, no more toxic job. Okay. Resources, right? The money, paying the stuff. There's probably an alternative. There's something you're not seeing. Because my guides are telling me that you do have resources. It's hidden from you, but you got to go within so that you can leave this job. That's exactly what they're telling me. But I'll have to stop there because then it's going to go into to another reading. But go into hermit mode. They're telling me that you have resources, you just don't see it. It's hidden from you, but you got to go within and they will tell you what that is. okay? Because they're already telling me they do not want you in that job. All right. Um, okay, so hopefully that helps you. All right, let's get to Charlene. She wants the second question. Yashi, if you could put down what the super chats are for the readings, I would appreciate it. Okay, Charlene, love, your question was... Kevin, same thing goes for you. Your coworkers are mean to you. You've been there for like 2 weeks. You know what? Even though you've been there for 2 weeks, if it's that bad, you're so welcome, Aaron. Thank you so much for your super chats, by the way. Kevin, you don't need to be in that either. Okay. Um, okay. Let's get to Charlene. Why my relationship doesn't last long. There, Aaron, you'll be good. Go within. I'm already feeling you really have some really nice life purpose here. There's something that's going to be very lucrative for you. Okay. Well, if anything, Kevin, try to stick it out, but don't be in that for too long because it's blocking your abundance too. Like I said, everybody, you're dealing with toxic friends, jobs. It blocks your abundance, guys. It does. It does. You got to cut those cords as hard as it is. Well, Kevin, don't worry about that. Just focus on you. All right, for Charlene. Okay, Charlene, we are going to you now. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Why don't Charlene's relationships last long? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Thank you so much, Yashi, for taking over for Christina. I appreciate it. Spirit guides, angels, galactic. Oh, thank you, Aaron. I'm so glad that you hopped up in here because I know you're new. I haven't seen you before. At least I don't think I have. No, I don't think so. But yeah, any questions, send me an email, reach out. I do kind of support other people without having to do a reading, but don't get so caught up in that because I already have some person who keeps doing that, and I pretty much had to tell the person this is the last time I'm giving you the same advice, for free. So, but like I said, if anything, reach out to me via email. Email's in the description box. All right. Wow, this is weird. Sorry, guys. This is similar to somebody else's reading. Okay, never mind that. Okay, Charlene. A few things. Let's start off with the bottom of the deck. This is the star card. Okay, Aquarian energy. This is about you. You have to have a lot more hope and faith with regards to relationships, but this is pertaining to that you're going to have to focus on your healing. There's a lot of healing you're going to have to do first because apparently there's something low vibrational in your energies that are attracting low vibrational people. Ah, so you've been watching my readings. The Aquarius ones, maybe? Because you're an Aquarius? Aquarius, right here. So, my dear Charlene, it's time for you to focus on your healing. There's like a renewal here. There's something about purification. There's something about raising your vibration to a higher level. But you can't lose faith and hope in the fact that your relationships aren't lasting as long as they are. It's probably because there's something about your energies internal that you haven't healed yet. I'm also hearing something about your heart chakra. And I think I read for you before. I wasn't sure if you were the one who I talked about your heart chakra before, how it was a little dark or something like that. I'm not sure if it was you, but I know I was reading for somebody with that. So maybe it's along the same lines, or maybe it was you that I was reading for. But This is really about you focusing on your healing and finding your purpose, your destiny. So when you focus more on yourself and your healing, and you start following what your mission is, your life's purpose, things start to fall into place. This is a high vibrational card. When you are in alignment with your higher self, this ties into the energy of the high priestess too. You start calling in the higher love, the soulmates, the counterparts, right? The divine, the love of a divine nature, the love of a lifetime. But that comes first with healing and with focusing on what your mission here is on this planet, on your life's purpose. Okay, that's the underlying energy. And you got quite a few cards that came up really quickly. We have the Strength card. This is Leo energy. This is about shining your light and being bold and brave and stepping into the unknown and not giving a crap about what anybody else thinks. Following your own path of truth and in having this confidence. You probably have low self-esteem, a lack of confidence in yourself and your abilities, and maybe you're attracting people of that same nature. You know, I had the same issue. My vibration was so low. I had low self-esteem. I wasn't really trusting in my abilities, and I was attracting people who had the same complexes, and my previous relationships weren't fulfilling. Mine were long lasting to include a 10-year marriage, right? That I left. Um, but they were not fulfilling. But that's because my vibrations were low. So you're going to have to step into your power. And this also talks about healing too, okay? There's a lot of healing involved in this with regards to why you're having the relationships that you're having. So you're going to have to find a lot more confidence and courage in yourself. This is about elevating your self-esteem. When you do that, you're going to attract people of that same caliber, of that same level. And then you have the Four of Pentacles here. There's something about resisting changes. There's something about you are holding on to something that you have a hard time letting go of. You may be holding on to a past relationship that didn't work out, or a current one that isn't working out. You may be dealing with somebody who keeps coming in and out of your life, and they're not giving you their time, energy, efforts. They're not putting any effort into this connection, whether it's going on now or in your past. There's something here about you're going to have to release something. And there's also something about finding more security and stability within yourself. Maybe there's something even with finances. Maybe there might be clouded judgment or something with being, maybe there's an issue with money. Maybe there's an issue in the home. Maybe there's something about stability here that you're going to have to find and maintain. This guy's blindfolded, and in the Rider-Waite, there are no blindfolds in the Four of Pentacles. There's something that you're not seeing, and it ties into something that you're holding on too tightly to, whether it's a current person or it's a past relationship that is haunting you, and you're going to have to release. You're going to have to find the strength to release it and take that blindfold off. You know, with those pentacles on top of those flowers, it's like he's having to use his other senses as opposed to his sight to find those pentacles. This is about you understanding what you really value. Are you going to value yourself, or are you going to put more value into relationships as opposed to focusing on your healing and yourself? That's what I'm getting with that. And here, there's heartbreak. Okay? I don't know. I have a feeling I read for you before, and I think you got some of the same cards. There's somebody who broke your heart, or you kept getting brokenhearted by people. And there's like a grudge. There is a you have to let go of the past. Okay? You got to heal this broken heart. When relationships don't last long, when they're unfulfilling, we keep attracting the same relationships over and over again. I did the same thing. And you know what I did? I went from one relationship right to the next one without healing my broken heart first. That causes more brokenheartedness. That causes more pain. It lowers your vibration even more to the point you start attracting lower vibrational relationships, the ones that are not fulfilling. The heart chakra has to be completely healed and cleared in order to call in the relationships that are of a higher nature, of a higher vibration. That's just how it works. It's all about the law of attraction. Okay? When we still have broken hearts and we're still feeling that pain, that's low vibrational. Again, like attracts like. The more heartache you feel, the more heartbroken you feel, you're going to attract people who are in the same energy. And you know, it's not like it's not my rule. It's nature's rule. It's the law of attraction. That's how it works. And I know because when I analyzed my own relationships, it was the same thing. And I didn't heal from the next one. I had a codependency on being in romantic relationships. I had to be in a relationship, but I wasn't focusing on myself. I wasn't focusing on my healing and my childhood stuff too. You know, inner child, a lot of stuff that I had to heal from. And everything shifted. Everything shifted. And like my whole world shifted when I raised my vibration. It's like the craziest thing. You know, when I finally let go of past hurts and I let go of trying to cling on to people, to being codependent on romantic relationships, because God was like, Jess, this is not what we want for you. That's not what you need. You need to focus on your healing first, and then everything changed. And then we have the Four of Cups, right? Disappointments, disheartenment. You're like, I have all these 3 cups here. Maybe each cup was a past relationship. And like cup number 1 didn't work. Cup number 2 wasn't fulfilling. Cup number 3 didn't work. It wasn't fulfilling. All those relationships were unfulfilling. And then, you know, you're sitting there like, yeah, you know what? I'm just going to give up on love because, as you said, they're not long lasting. And I bet you anything they're not fulfilling either. All right. Apparently, what I'm getting is that your past relationships were not Ace of Cups. They were not the love of a lifetime. But that love of a lifetime, the Ace of Cups energy, that is the highest form of love. It's agape. It's above Eros. Eros is the romantic love. That is what we are programmed to seek. And I got caught up in that. It's like look at the movies, like the freaking Disney movies, the fairy tale shit. We can have fairy tale shit, but we have to do something internal to ourselves first to get like that happily ever after, to get that type of storybook love type of thing. Okay? But finding the love of a lifetime, the love that comes with the Ace of Cups, that's high vibrational. As I said, that's agape. That's not romantic. So when we elevate our vibration to the agape love, we attract the agape love relationships. We get programmed thinking that romance is all of it, that we want these romantic partners. Oh, my soulmate this. Oh, you complete me that, whatever. Somebody else is going to fulfill my happiness. Trust me, that was part of my life's lesson. I had to love myself first. I had to find my own power and build my own empire and do my own shit in order to attract that. Okay? Because you want a companion. You don't want a romantic partner. The romance is going to come with the higher love, but you got to get to the higher love first. You have to vibrate at that frequency first. And you being disappointed all the time and heartbroken, again, it's low vibrational energy. You're stuck. Your heartbreak is causing you to feel stuck, which is also causing you to have relationships that are not fulfilling. And you know what you got to do? Walk away. If you are in a relationship now, walk away from it, because I have a feeling you might be in one that's not fulfilling, and apparently this person's coming in and out of your life, and it's like it's not fulfilling to you. You're gonna have to walk away. You're gonna have to let go of the past. I said let go of the past, did I not? And I didn't even get to this card yet. You're holding on too tightly to the past. Cinderella, yeah. You know, I got caught up in that, right? And my son and I were talking, man, if you guys could have heard the conversation that my son and I had on one of our walks with regards to the Disney princesses, you guys would have been blown away. And my son's only 12, and he had these amazing observations with the princesses, and he made some very, very valid points. I don't know, maybe one day I'll do a video on it, but it was an amazing conversation. The fact that he picked up on a lot of these things that tied into when I was a little girl and I got caught up in. It's like he picked up on all these nuances and these false beliefs about love and all these other things. But anyway, I get off on a tangent. I'm only saying that because Elpedia put in the comments something about like feeling like Cinderella, right? We want to be more like Elsa or Anna or Mulan or something like that. You know what I mean? Or even Belle. Belle's actually my favorite Disney character. Beauty and the Beast is my favorite movie, but it's like being more like Belle, right? She was like, she didn't give a shit. She wanted adventure. She wasn't looking for love. I mean, she did want that, but she was looking more for adventure. She wanted more. She wanted to live more, right? She wasn't hung up on the frickin' Prince Charming like the other princesses, right? That's why I was like more drawn to her. Anyway, so you know, when it comes to finding that type of higher love, we got to walk away from those past hurts, and we have to head towards our Nine of Cups. Nine of Cups is our own fulfillment. We find joy and bliss within ourselves. We do not find that outside ourselves. So you're holding on too tightly to the past. You're holding on too tightly to someone or a relationship that you wish would have worked out, but it didn't. You got to release that, because the new can't come in if the old is still sitting there. If there's a current relationship that you are in that is not fulfilling, that long-term relationship won't come in unless you let go of the current one. That's just how it works. If you got a closet full of shit and you're trying to put more shit in there, you're going to have to take stuff out of the closet, right? In order to put more things in the closet. So it's a bad analogy, but you get what I mean. Okay? You got to walk away. Find what brings you happiness, joy. The joy comes within. It does not come from outside of us. It doesn't. It doesn't. So there's a lot of healing you're going to have to do. Okay? A lot of healing. Trust me, it will change everything. Not only with your relationships, it's going to change your entire environment. And watch the miracles. This also talks about miracles. Watch the miracles that happen in your life. They'll just pop up out of nowhere when you are vibrating at this type of level here. Okay? It'll change things, but a lot of healing has to be done. It'll shift. You know, you have hope. There's hope here. Okay? Have faith. It'll work out. It'll change. But you have to change first. And you have to get out of those stuck lower vibrational energies. Okay? Hopefully that helped you. All right. Let me get back into this. It's like I'm coming in and out of this consciousness thing or whatever. You're funny, Yashi. You feel like a witch every day? That's hilarious. Yeah, see, Charlene must be past relationship. Yeah, you got to heal from the past relationship. The Good Witch. All right. Who else? So, Charlene, either you can do a super chat, or like I would really highly recommend a personal reading with me, because I feel it. There's a lot of healing. Um, I work specifically with people on and helping them with that. And it takes some time, but I've come up with pretty good methods on how to overcome a lot of this stuff. But it is a process, but it's doable. If I can do it, you can do it. I know Yashi's here. She's been going through that. Um, the same thing with Elpedia and some other people here. But it's that's what I would recommend, honestly, and I'm not just saying that just because. But I think you would be better off with an actual, like, in-depth personal reading, because we will be able to expose a lot of stuff, and I can give you counsel on how to heal this, because I'm already picking up on it. You had a lot of cards come out. There's a lot of stuff that has to be addressed, and then kind of like coming up with a plan to heal all of that. Okay, so that's what I would recommend for you, but that's just a suggestion. Okay, you have, it's really up to you. I can't force you to do anything, and you kind of have to be ready for that, because I will say, when I work with other clients, there are some truths that come out, and it's a little bit hard to hear. But look, I went through the same thing, and I had to face that, and it's like, you know what, if I'm going to get to where I need to be, I'm going to have to face the truth, and I'm really going to have to clear out all this other stuff. Okay, so that's what I would suggest for you. This thing keeps tilting. Okay, so at least, Charlene, that kind of helps you a little bit. But there's chakra healing. You're going to have to do ancestral pattern healing. You're going to have to do relationship healing is a huge one for you. Oh, and I forgot to mention, how silly of me. I'm having my flash sale, okay, for all my services, with except the coaching and the tarot packages. For It's 20% off all my services. The coupon code should be in the description box. If not, it's on my community page. I have it there. If you go to my website, a pop-up will come up with the coupon code. It's 120, ONE 20. Um, so that actually ends Sunday night for my flash sale, in case anybody's interested in personal reading or healing session. So yeah, that 20% off isn't going to be around for longer, and my Capella crew members get bonus stuff with the flash sale that I'm doing. But I can't say what it is, because you have to be a member first. And it's free to become a member and sign up for my website and stuff like that. But anyway, um, I totally forgot to mention that at the beginning of the live, but I guess there was a reason for that. Anyway, just so you guys know, the flash sale, 20% off my services, in case you are um, interested in a personal reading with me. Okay. All right, Yashi, Motion Drifter, and Kevin are next. Yes, that is correct. And then after that will be Elpedia, and then Yashi, if nobody else pops in. So let me get to Motion Drifter's other question. I know yours came in a big green box. There it is. Motion Drifter, you still here? I think you are. That's an interesting question. Okay. Oh, thank you, Jesse, for that. Thank you, Jesse. Yeah, I do some things for my my members, but you know, I also have to set my boundaries because sometimes I can be too nice, and that was one of the things I had to learn. You are welcome. Did I drop another pencil? Okay. I don't know why I keep changing your handle. Now I want to say motion writer. I don't know what the hell is going on. It's hilarious. Don't worry, Yashi. I have his question right here. Okay. All right. Alpedia, I just saw you subscribed. Okay, Motion Drifter. Let's go. Um, I'm thinking slow motion rider. Hold on. It's a Chicago song, right? Yeah. Anyway, whatever. I'm getting off tangent. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Um, will a motion rider stay by the side of the girlfriend and provide for her and their future baby? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Will motion rider stay by the side of the girlfriend and provide for her and their future baby? Please and thank you. All right, that turned sideways and they want me to pull that out. Well, hey. Okay. So this is a yes for me. This is the Three of Pentacles. This is talk about working as a team, working together. Okay. So they really want you to be there to provide for your girlfriend and the baby. This is about teamwork. There might be something here where maybe you've been experiencing a little bit of unequal give and take or something like that, but they want you to focus on working with her so that she can have that support. Because what I'm getting here is there's something, yeah, it's like she's going to need the extra help is what I'm being told. Okay. So with collaboration and teamwork, again, working together, they're saying that they want you to be there because you can build something masterful from this. And there's that support that the baby's also going to need from you. Now, when you talked about how you must heal, it seems like both of you are supposed to heal together, right? Because if you look at the Rider-Waite card, there were 3 people there, right? Now, what's interesting here is that in that card, there's like a monk there who's talking to the other. Yeah, didn't you get this before? So there's a monk there who's talking to the other 2 people, right? Maybe there might be some sort of like spiritual advisor or counselor or priest or I don't know what, somebody who can kind of help you guys. If that's what's going on. So, you know, with regards to your girlfriend, maybe there's some additional help that you... thanks, Aaron. Hey, Brandon, thank you. I will get to you in a little bit. So you can have... it's like you guys are meant to build something. Oh, I just heard, yeah, build a family together. Okay? So with regards to your healing, you can do this with her. That's just what I keep getting. Okay? I keep getting you can heal with her. Or there's something about you finding the time for you to work on yourself, and you finding the time to work on that healing with your girlfriend, or work on, raising this family with your girlfriend. But basically, I'm also getting everything is going to be just fine. But this is really about just working towards that. Not only do you work on your healing, but there's something here that you have the ability to work on, this relationship with your girlfriend and building that family together, okay? Because this is togetherness, this is teamwork here. All right. So, but there is something here that you're going to be able to do both. All right. So either you're going to need counseling or somebody else who can help coach you through this, or you're going to have to go within, kind of like going into hermit mode, like I talked about earlier, and really stepping into that. Not stepping into that, going within and really getting those answers that you need to be able to handle not only your healing, but dealing with, you being a future father. All right. So, but yeah, this is the teamwork collaboration card, and Six of Wands is at the bottom of the deck. See, this is going to be a success. All right. Even though you have to do some healing, I don't know if you have to do some, what did I just say? I'm getting caught up in the chat. There's victory and success here. There's going to be a major achievement here where you're going to be able to continue to provide for your girlfriend and your future baby and heal at the same time. Okay. Again, either you need extra counsel from somebody, or you're going to have to go into hermit mode to determine how you're going to balance all of this out. Okay. But they don't want you to lose sight of the fact that there's this family that is coming, and they really want you to be there for that. And again, there might even be some sort of therapeutic process as the pregnancy develops, and especially after the child is born. There's something like that they just said. Okay. So yeah, we can work through this. But there's also you balancing yourself out, right? With the Three of Pentacles, I see that as aligning your mind, body, and soul. Get that into alignment. You're going to be able to figure out how to manage both your healing and, being there for your girlfriend, okay? And the baby once the baby is born. So that should help, okay? So again, with the victory success card. You're welcome, Charlene. Thank you for the question. So yeah, motion drifter. It's going to work out. There's victory, there's success here. But you're going to have to do your part on trying to balance out those two. But everything's going to be fine in the end. So there you have it. Hold on. My pencil's down here. Oh no, where it went. It's like the second time tonight that I'm like crossing over. Going down to the carpet. All right. Kevin. And then Yashi. Kevin and then Brandon. My future baby's going to be a tank. That's hilarious. You're welcome, Motion Drifter. Thank you again so much for the donation for the question. Oh, thank you, Motion Drifter. I appreciate that very much. So yeah, Motion Drifter, anything else that you need or anything, send me an email, or you can go check out my website, and if you're able, take advantage of the flash sale if you need some additional like personal help as opposed to getting the readings done through here. If you feel compelled, I can work some more with you one-on-one on this stuff. if you would prefer that. Um, well, Kevin, you know, you already asked about the twin flame, but is that really what you want to know about? Um, what does your gut tell you, Kevin? Yeah, motion drifter. If you can't lose her, you know, again, it's going to work out. Okay. You guys are going to build something together. All right. Yeah, motion drifter. Emails in the description box. I look forward to healing from you. That makes no sense. I look forward to hearing from you. That's what it is. I got to do something about putting this iPad here because I'm like, guys are getting a lot of side profiles from me. Sometimes I get too self-conscious about this. Let me tell you guys what I'm doing right now, like these lives and stuff. The old Jess would have never, ever even thought about doing it. No, 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 no. I always wanted to hide behind the curtain. So this is a huge step for me, by the way, in case you didn't know. Okay, Kevin, you just want a general? I'll know what I'll ask. I know what I'm going to ask for you. Okay. Okay, general, we'll do that. Hi, GEMINI. My free readings have already been taken up. So if you would like for me to answer your question, it's $7 minimum super chat for one question and 14 if you want two questions. Okay. Alrighty. Kevin, here we go. Reach for the stars, Christian. All right, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What does Kevin need to know right now? What guidance do you have for Kevin at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What does Kevin need to know right now? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh my gosh. Spirit guides and angels, what does Kevin need to know right now? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support. Oh. Oh my. Okay. Christian, I need to learn what to do with my life. I've been on live tarot readings for too long. You got to do the work, Christian. Yeah, Christian, you're going to have to like let go of the YouTube readings. If you're not really getting the messages, you're going to have to work on that. Okay. Kevin, we've got 3 swords. Okay. Yashi, he wanted a general. So I just asked Spirit what he needed to know right now. You need to start healing your heart, your broken heart. Maybe there's a relationship in. You did initially ask about a twin flame. So maybe there's separation with your twin. There's healing. You got to heal your heart chakra. That is your advice for this time being. Okay. Yeah. And I believe you are in separation from your twin because you did initially ask about your twin. So this is really about you healing. Healing during separation. For all the twins out there, all the light counterparts, separation is supposed to be for healing. Inner child, ancestral patterns, your heart chakra, okay? Don't focus so much on the twin. I know I've been there, so this is really time for you to focus on your healing. Okay? And look who's at the bottom of the deck. We haven't seen him at all today. It's the devil. This is you also healing from materialism, the 3D world. Toxic relationships, toxic jobs. You already talked about being in a toxic job, so there you go, right? Disappointments with past relationships, jobs, whatever. So, yeah, you gotta heal. Do a lot of healing from karmic stuff. All right? It's not just with your twin flame connection. It's not just, yeah, it's not just that. It's pretty much everything. Jobs, past hurts from other relationships. I don't know if there are any addictions or obsessions with anything going on in your life. If there's that, you know, a lot of healing's gonna have to be done. Okay. So that is what you really should be focusing on for this time being. Yeah, and that's okay, Kevin. You know, it takes a long time. You know, I mean, you already heard, like, I'm a twin too, but it's like I am on my 7th year of being in this journey. Okay? 7. All right? It took me 3 years to start the healing. And I've completed my part. But now the next part is healing with the counterpart. All right? That's the next thing. And God is starting to finalize some things because perfect orchestration needs to happen after both twins are in alignment with their higher selves, vibrating at the violet flame frequency, and then their alignment with each other. And then God starts finalizing everything else. And then after they come into union, they complete the rest of the healing together. That's how it works. The healing never really ends. You know, your learning never ends. Your evolution of the soul never ends, right? I mean, yeah, you fulfill your mission, and depending on, like, you know, what you end up doing, how far you come along, either you reincarnate back on this earth, or you go back to your home planet, or you fulfill some other mission in some other galaxy. I don't know what, something along those lines. Okay, so, you know, don't rush it. Okay, I know I caught, if you have watched my light counterpart readings, if you don't, I highly recommend you watch those. Even though I feel like you're at the beginning stages of your journey, even then, if you watch my counterpart readings, they're going to give you more insight as to, like, how to better cope and how to better heal and that type of thing. But I know sometimes, I know some of the counterparts who try to rush the healing. You don't want to do that. It defeats the purpose, right? Defeats the purpose. You have to be completely healed if you want union to manifest. And that means having a green heart. Your heart chakra is completely unblocked. Okay? So take as much time as you need. Don't rush it. You're going to be just fine. But the healing during the separation is the most important part. don't focus on so much on your counterpart, on your twin, because that's going to cause you to go into regression, and then your thoughts aren't going to be where they need to be because you're overly focused on your counterpart as opposed to on yourself. Okay. Yeah. Trust me. I told you, like, I just hit my 7 year mark. Okay. It's not a 1 year thing. It takes a lot. So, and yeah, because if this came up already, yeah, there's still healing that needs to be done. Okay. But don't worry about that because this is a lengthy healing process. And for the divine masculines, they're really usually the ones who have a longer healing period because they tend to have more trauma. So, yeah, see, close, you got to open up the heart chakra. That's why the healing needs to be done. You're going to have to release all that pain and suffering and loss and heartbreak and misunderstandings. That has to be cleared because you got to learn how to open up your heart chakra. The heart chakra is the key, one of the keys to achieving union with self, okay? And to manifest physical sacred union. Sorry, guys, it's like my head's like itching and now my eyes are doing weird things. Anyway, yeah, like Yashi said, heart chakra meditations. I have a heart chakra meditation on my channel. It's underneath the Healing Meditations playlist. It uses sacred geometry. Those are very good. I use those for myself, and those are pretty awesome. Listen to solfeggio frequencies in your sleep with the heart chakra. I think it's 432 hertz. Or 432 hertz is going to help either way. But YouTube has a plethora of heart chakra healing meditations. But for me, I listen to that in my sleep. Boy, did that work wonders. Okay? Start with those. Watch how things are going to shift. Okay? So that should help. That's okay, Kevin. It's fine. It's all part of the process. Don't beat yourself up. It's all part of the process. It's not bad. There's not really any good or bad, just don't worry about that. Don't focus so much on that. Okay? Everything's going to be just fine. So, healing, for me, it took quite a bit. There's a lot to heal. And I know for my counterpart, oh my gosh, there's way more on his end. And I got to give him that space. Everyone has different timelines for healing. And nobody should be rushing anything when it comes to that type of healing, especially when you are on a twin flame journey. Okay? So hopefully that helps you. Kevin, like I said, if you're not already watching my Light Counterpart weeklies, I recommend that you watch those. I also recommend that you join the Light Counterpart community. If you sign up for my website, capellawellness.com, you're going to get an email to private access to my mobile app. My mobile app stuff is free. You'll get additional daily guidance on to help you navigate your journey. And I also give like additional stuff, and then you can meet other twins there too. And we try to give each other as much support as possible. So maybe that could help you. Like I said, it's completely free. I don't charge for that. So maybe that might be of interest to you if you want to get additional support from other people who are going through a similar journey. Okay. So hopefully that helps you. You are welcome. And yeah, you can even email me too, right? Like I talked to Aaron and some other people. If you have specific questions, I do give counsel for free, like via email. If you have like one like minor question about something, you can also email me. Okay, my email is in the description box. Or you can go to capellawellness.com and fill out the contact form. Or I have a chat function there too. You can send me a quick message to that. There's multiple ways to get in contact with me if you need a little bit of additional guidance or like a little boost in energies or something like that. Okay. So, Who's next? Brandon, right? All right, Brandon, are you still here? Well, you should be because you put a super chat. Again, thank you, Brandon, for the super chat. Brandon, where is your question? Let's see. Ooh, you saw 1111. Hi, Brianna. Um, you can be added, except all my free readings have been taken up. So, Brianna, if you want a reading, it's a minimum of a $7 super chat, and then a $14 for 2 questions, $7 for 1 question. I forgot to say that. All right, Brandon, I'm looking for your question. Okay, Yashi, you're gonna have to do me a favor. I want to start closing this out. If Brianna, if you're going to, if you would like a reading, you want a general? Okay, no problem. Brianna, if you would like a reading, if you want to do a super chat, you can do that now, and I am going to have you as the last person. Yashi, if Brianna does a reading, we're gonna close it at her. I know Pilidia and Yashi, you're still here for the free ones. But yeah, I'm gonna give a general for Brandon. But I want to start closing this out because we're approaching 1 o'clock in the morning. So I just want to make sure that I got everybody here. Okay. Thank you, Jesse, for being here. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying I got to call it a night, too. And I know there's still some people here. Honestly, like, my energies are kind of like, you. I got to recalibrate now. Alrighty. Let's do Brandon. Let's get a general for you. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Oh, what do I want to ask? All right, for Brandon. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. What does Brandon need to know right now? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What does Brandon need to know right now? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Really? Guys, 4 of Pentacles has been showing up a lot. Hold on. Hold on. I've been having to go to the carpet. Okay, Brandon, you weren't kidding with a lot. Oh, we got the first reversal of the night. You got a lot going on. That's okay, Brandon. I'm not judging you. Okay. I look so funny in these readings. I do. All right. Brandon. Okay. Hold on. I'm checking here. Let's start with the bottom of the deck. We've got 7 of Swords here. Okay. There's a lot of negative thoughts surrounding you. There's a lot of deception, a lot of lies and betrayal. people who are taking advantage of you. Don't say that. Sorry, my son's coming down the stairs. There is like a lot of negativity surrounding you. Okay? People being sneaky, people backstabbing, people like, oh man. Brandon, you weren't kidding me. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of low vibrational energy surrounding you. Okay. Yeah. And if you are having negative thoughts too, because I'm getting that as well, there's a lot of healing and clearing you're going to have to do. Purification of energies, transmutation of lower vibrational energies. All right. If you are dealing with deceptive people or people who are just not treating you well, or there's like a lot of lies and deception surrounding you, there's a lot of like sneaky behavior, you're gonna have to cut those cords. Okay, you're gonna have to find out a way how to deal with these individuals. And if it's not a bunch of people and this is about yourself, this is about letting go of these negative thoughts and stop self-sabotaging is what I'm also hearing. Okay, this is your underlying energy. This is a lot of heavy energy that you're going to have to clear. Okay, so we have quite a few cards here. We have the Temperance card. All right, you're going to have to start balancing your masculine and feminine energies. You're going to have to start doing a lot more meditating and getting to center. Finding your inner peace. This is you being the alchemist, where you can create that life for yourself. You're going to have to figure out what works for you, what doesn't. You're going to have to learn how to balance those energies within you so that you can be more centered and be more at peace with yourself. This is also about patience, having more patience with yourself, with your healing, with people. Maybe there's some sense of, you might have, why am I getting Aries energy? I don't know if you're an Aries or you're dealing with an Aries, but they just told me Aries for whatever reason. And that might be when I was saying, with lack of patience, maybe there's something here where you have a hard time being patient with yourself or with people or with things in general. But you're going to have to start learning to really balance yourself out, especially emotionally, and learn how to go with the flow and the ebb and flow of life. Okay, so and that's going to help you with find more peace with regarding all of these, you know, toxic energies here, because this has got to go. But you're going to have to be the one to work on yourself, to balance yourself out, and just be more patient and understand that everything happens in divine timing. Again, not trying to rush things. Again, not trying to force things. Put way too much energy to something in order to push something along those lines, okay? So, and this is a major arcana, so this is a major thing that you're going to have to start learning how to do, and not allow anything or anyone to destroy your inner peace. Yeah, that's going to be a big thing, they're telling me. So, and that ties into this with the Ace of Cups. I said purification. This is about renewal, self-reflection. You're going to have to focus on self-love here. This is really about, yeah, there's more healing energies. When we have this Temperance here, look at all this water energy, okay? Even though Temperance is Sagittarius, but I'm looking at the pictures. There's a lot of this overflow, okay? Maybe emotions are running high too, but this is allowing you to have that divine love of God just pour over you. I'm hearing very strongly there's like purification that's needed here, especially with these lower vibrational energies. It's kind of like you're going to have to flush out these lower vibrational energies, just like have that flow of water, just push everything out, because there's a lot of blockages here. There's so much of these low vibrational energies that are consuming you, where you're going to have to let that flush out of your system so that the new stuff could come in, stuff that is more high vibrational nature, rejuvenation, renewal. This is also about peace. Again, yeah, you're going to have to do some self-reflection here on how you're going to have to learn how to balance out more of your life. And yeah, focusing on and doing healing. A lot of these readings are coming up with healing here. There's something that you're holding on too tightly to. You're not letting go of something. And with that blindfold and this Four of Pentacles, you're not seeing something clearly. You're going to have to really trust your instincts to determine what it is that you find of value, because it might be where maybe there's something with money here. Maybe there's material attachments. Maybe there are poor habits when it comes to money. Either you're too frugal, or you overspend, or there's something about where maybe you have a very negative view about money. Maybe you're thinking that money is evil. Maybe you're thinking, I don't have enough, or why do people have more than me, or something along those lines. Again, with this four energy, especially with Pentacles, it's earth energy. So you're going to have to learn how to balance this out. And especially if it's dealing with material stuff, we shouldn't really be focusing so much on the material world, right? Again, this is more focusing on something more spiritual, something that's more dealing with your healing and purification of your energies, so that you are not tied to these poor habits, or this habitual thing that you're doing where you have a hard time of holding on to something too tightly, and or you have a hard time of letting go of the past. Something something with I lost my train of thought because I just saw somebody come into the chat. I can't read that. You have a hard time of resisting change. Maybe that's it. Maybe there's some things that you need to be changing, and you know you need to change them. I thought there was a waterfall, but hold on a second. They want me to look at something. I thought there was a waterfall there, but it's more like light. It's like there's this light that's calling you, be more in the light, something like that. But you're not seeing it. It's like, I know these pentacles are here and I want these pentacles, but I'm blindfolded. But what you're supposed to be calling to do is follow the light. I'm hearing it's the light of God, and that is tying into the purification of your energies. Okay, a lot of healing, with regards to whatever you're holding on to, that has to be released. You have to let go of that. And if you know that something needs to change, you're going to have to stop resisting and start focusing on changing, yourself, working more on, again, with the healing. Okay, because some things are inevitable, and usually for a lot of us, sometimes we get forced into these we end up in these predicaments where it kind of forces us to focus on our healing. And then you have the Moon card in the reverse. Okay, this talks about you're suppressing your emotions, which is interesting because here's the opposite, where you have to release them. Okay, this is releasing those emotions. You cannot suppress your emotions anymore. What's going to happen is you're going to turn into a volcano. At some point, you're going to erupt, and then all that lava is going to come out, and that's like a major explosion, right? It's explosive energy, and that's why I was feeling Aries for whatever reason. So you're going to have to overcome this, and there's like fears and uncertainties here about something. Maybe you're afraid of being vulnerable. Maybe you're afraid of expressing your emotions. And maybe from childhood trauma or something like that, you were taught to hold your emotions. You were told not to be emotional or to cry. Okay, I'm getting that with this too, that you're not supposed to be expressing your emotions because you are a male. I don't know, maybe that's what's going on with this. And that's why you're going to have to free yourself from that. And again, with this temperance energy here, You will find your peace. You will be more you feel more tranquility here if you just stop holding your emotions in. All right, that's what I'm getting with this. And if whatever these fears, uncertainties are because of, I don't know, past societal conditioning, or not past societal conditioning, it's social conditioning with regards to your feelings. Um, Again, I'm getting like something with crying here. You got to let that go, right? Maybe that's what you're holding. You got to let that go, right? Somebody says shit about you with expressing your emotions and actually feeling that, it doesn't work. It builds up, Julian. It builds up, you know, those it builds up more anger and resentment, which also means that why you need to balance your masculine and feminine energies. When you suppress your emotions, your masculine energies start going through the stratosphere. That ties into more anger and resentment, and more like you don't have peace. It can even tie into more anxiety and stress and all that stuff. And you don't want to keep that. You have to release whatever you were holding back, okay? And then we have the Chariot with the Queen of Pentacles here. You have to be more nurturing with yourself. You're going to have to focus more on self-care, your self-worth, focusing on healing. This is also about spending more time in nature. This is really also about you focusing on your worth, what you find that is valuable to you. All right. And with these, the Chariot here, this is Cancer energy. Yeah, something with emotions here. You're going to have to really express your emotions, but you're going to have to grab a hold of that Chariot and take control of your situation. And follow that divine guidance that you're being given. You might be very intuitive, okay? Maybe you're a very intuitive, sensitive individual, and you're having a complex with that. You got to be more compassionate towards yourself with those, you know, with maybe you're empathic or those emotions or something like that, and you probably intuitively know what direction you need to be headed towards, but there's something about how it's like you're resisting that. And again, it has to do with something with your emotions, that it's like you are afraid to feel, or you don't trust your intuition as much, which is also why the moon is in the reverse. It's like God is trying to tell, he's been telling you things, but you're resisting because it's like, I don't think I believe that. I'm not sure if that's the direction I'm supposed to be headed towards. But let me tell you, with that Chariot here, God knows better than all of us. He knows what is best for us. So when we are given that guidance, when we're seeing those signs and synchronicities, it's really up to us to follow that, because that leaves, that heads us to a better place in our lives, and it gets us to where we need to be, because God knows exactly where we need to be, and we have to allow ourselves to trust in our intuition and be in tune with our feelings and not hold them back. Okay, that's what I'm getting from this. So, hi Cheryl. I'm going through the chat now. So Brandon, that's what I'm getting from this. Or hopefully this helps you. But yeah, there's a lot there. I don't know what happened to Brandon, but oh, should I have done? Did I not? He did say he was here. Yeah, he asked for a general. Um, well, I don't know, Brandon, if you're still here, but if not, okay. I did that. But again, you know, those of you who are still here, a lot of us can still learn from other people's readings. So it's a benefit to doing these, right? Because some people end up, you know, getting additional guidance from hearing the other readings. I had a feeling, yeah, you got quiet. Deep thought, that's what I thought. But that's okay. Hello, Kana Witch. How are you? So yeah, that's what I have for you. Okay. Yeah, there is a lot. So, but I'm kind of feeling there's a suppression of emotions. You're gonna have to be in tune with that and not be afraid to be in tune with yourself, especially if you are a sensitive individual and you're very intuitive. Holding that in is not going to help. It's just going to create snowball effects for a whole bunch of other things. So, I highly recommend you start kind of getting more in tune with the feminine side of you, is what I'm getting. Because you really have to recalibrate your energies and balance your masculine and feminine energies out. So that's what I'm getting from this. So hopefully that gives you some insight, gives some guidance to you. Hi Janie, how are you? My day has been going well. So how is your evening, morning, day going? I don't know where you are in the world, but sorry, my son's over there. Um, so yeah, Brandon, that's what I got for you. So if you have specific questions, I have this feeling like you have more questions or there's something you want to say, you don't want to say it. If that's the case, send me an email because there's something bothering you. I feel it. I feel like there's something bothering you. There's something you want to say. Um, if that's the case, as I said, my email is in the description box. Go ahead and send me an email, okay? And I can kind of help you further with that. Um, all right. Oh my gosh, all these people are coming in. What just happened? Um, okay, Brandon's done everything. Well, Brandon, if you want, send me an email. If you want to spill your guts out, I know I think this is your first time here. You can trust me enough, but again, that's up to you. If you really need to vent, I'm not gonna judge whatever it is, okay? There's something here that you have to release something. You cannot hold it in any longer. All right? It's going to snowball. It's going to get worse for you. Okay? That is my advice to you. I really, really highly recommend you release whatever this is. And if you gotta pour it all out in an email and send it to me, that's fine. Again, there's no judgments or anything, but there's something you're gonna have to do here. Otherwise, it's going to escalate and it's really going to cause a lot of other issues, especially with all that you're undergoing right now. Okay, so that's my advice to you. Um, all right. Hello, Bella B and Glizok Papa. Man, that is a different name. Welcome. Um, oh, you're in Houston. Okay, so you're not too far behind. Janie, you're late for the free readings, but you can do a $7 super chat for one question or $14 super chat for two questions. Okay. Um, yes, Bella, I'm accepting donate. Sure, I'll take Bella's. Brandon, one on one. Okay. Go to capellawellness.com. Okay. The one on ones that I have, there's a live reading that I do if you want to do it live, or you can do the one question one, which is the Comet personal question, or you can do the Capella personal one, which I would recommend that, where you can ask two questions, and that's a really in-depth one. Okay, if you didn't already hear, I'm having the flash sale. Anyone who just came into this, I am offering 20% off my services up until like Sunday, 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Um, the coupon code is on my website. When you when you land on the page, the pop-up will show up with the coupon code. Or if you go to my community page, I have a post there with the coupon code there, okay? Um, so Brandon, if you want the one on one, I would highly recommend you take advantage of that and you can get the 20% off. Or if you become a Capella crew member, it's free if you sign up for my website. You get access to my private mobile app. There's special additional perks for my members there. Okay. So either way, Brandon, um, you're more than welcome to take advantage of that. So, all right. While we are waiting, if people are making donations, okay. So Bella, who else? All right, thank you, Bella. I appreciate it. Okay, Yashi. Janie, if you would like a reading, if you're gonna do a super chat, I would highly recommend you do that now, cause you will be the last one that I will take. Okay, Brandon. So Brandon, you have the option of doing coaching, because I do monthly coaching. If you can do that, because that if 2 questions isn't gonna work, then monthly coaching would probably be your best bet. So just go on my website and get a feel for it and see what you feel drawn to. That's the best advice I can give you at this time. Um, all right. So, all right. So Bella has a super chat. Thank you again, Bella. If I didn't say thank you already. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm thinking about something. Okay, so I'm going to do a last call for super chats. Those of you who are still here, if you want to do super chat, I'm doing the last call for that because we still have, after Bella, I will do Elpedia and then Yashi, and then we will close it out. Okay? So last call for super chats here. Okay, Brandon. Yeah, Brandon, send me an email if you have any questions about the coaching. I do give the description about the coaching there. Okay. But if there's something that doesn't work or there's other questions after you go through my coaching stuff, just contact me via email, okay? Or just go to the chat function on my website and just send me a note and we'll go from there. All right. We'll do that. Okay. All right. Lovely Bella B. Let's get to your question. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal test for our highest good. Spirit. How do we see things going with Bella and the Taurus KO? If I got that right. Hopefully that's right. That's what I'm reading. Okay. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. How do you see things going with Bella and the Taurus KO? Knockout. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh, alrighty. I thought there was multiple. Well, well, well. My dear Bella, we have the Six of Wands. Okay. Here's a couple of things though, because now I'm getting 2 messages. Why does this happen? There's victory and success here with your Taurus person. Okay, there's like a major achievement. It's like maybe you guys are progressing to something that is going to be victorious, something of that nature. Now, it looks like there's a successful outcome here. There's also a breakthrough with this. This is kind of moving on to the next level of something. It's like either one of you or both of you who've overcome some battles. Okay, thank you, Janie. Or something like that. It's like, you know, victory after the battle, right? This is the warrior who comes home from the war or goes through all this crazy shit and he overcomes all this chaos type of thing, right? But there's a success here. There is, you know, some extra I'm also seeing like a celebration here or like some being recognized for the hard work that you've done. Um, so with whatever this is, it's like I am hearing I claim victory. That's what I just heard. And we have the Knight of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Okay. So either this person is going to come forward with their cup of love. There might be a proposal of some sort or an invitation to go somewhere, a date, a trip, whatever this is. This could also be somebody who's going to be vulnerable here. Like I said, there's somebody has been able to overcome some challenges. It could be overcoming challenges with expressing their emotions, with being vulnerable. So again, this is like there's some success here. Somebody has really overcome something, and now they're coming in to express their emotions and offer the couple of, like I said, or an invitation to something, or both. A romantic gesture, okay, is what I'm getting from this. Now, here's the flip side of this, which is interesting. I don't know why I'm getting two energies, so you're going to have to trust your intuition on this. What I also got from this was the complete opposite, where there is an egotistical person who's a heartbreaker, who just comes in and manipulates people, could very well wine and dine, get what they want, and they leave. You know, this is an emotionally manipulative person. This person in the shadow sense has their emotions in balance. They are not balanced emotionally. And when that happens, they tend to do things. I'm hearing ulterior motives. I'm hearing, again, using kind of like romance to manipulate people because some people are overly focused on the romance. So I don't know why I'm getting both, but I have to channel. They wanted me to say both of those. Or it could be where your Taurus person was like this before and now they've changed. Now here's a totally different side to this. So that's what I'm getting from this, okay? I don't really know your situation, but it could be both, where your person was this manipulative individual before because they were selfish and egotistical. Now they changed it up. They went through some healing with conflicts and battles and things, self-sabotage, learning lessons, something like that. Victory after the battle, like I said. And now they're coming in victorious because they made a major milestone and they've learned a lot, and now they're coming forward with learning to be more vulnerable, and it could even come with an apology or something like that. So that's what I'm getting from this. So I have to go look in the chat to see if Bella said anything. Um, okay. Maybe it could be that. Yes, that's why I read both. And remember, you probably have done tarot before. Sometimes that can happen, right? Somebody else's energies can come in and interfere with that. Not interfere, but it depends on, you know, the stronger energy that I'm picking up on. So that's what I got from that. So that's what I'm picking up on. So hopefully that helps you. Okay. So go with your gut on that, because I know it was kind of a little bit weird because I kind of got 2 readings, 3 readings out of that, 3 different types of messages. But trust your gut. Okay. Okay. So yeah, but you know, you know what? I'm going to give you this. The top of the deck is this. Three of Pentacles. They want to build with you now. They want to work on this. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting that this person learned a lot of stuff, and it's like they know what companionship is. They know that they need to build, allow somebody to come in and build with them to build something masterful, because it's like this person starting to realize that they can't necessarily build something really awesome on their own. Okay, that's what I'm getting from this. All right. Somebody put in the hard work for something. And I think it's your person where they worked hard on building for themselves, and they understood what true teamwork and collaboration is. And now they're coming forward because they want to build with you. They want to work together. They want to work it out. Yeah. And just so you know, Bella, you know, again, trust your gut, but I get a good vibe from this individual because it looks like they've been through a lot. So, and people can change, okay? They can. Some people say that they can't. I think that's bullshit. They can change, okay? So, but it's a matter of your gut is going to know if they changed or not. And especially if they do come back and apologize and you know it's sincere, you have to take that for what it is. Because again, people start realizing the shit that they put themselves in, how they treat people. And we have to learn how to forgive, right? Because we all do stupid shit. No, I'm not innocent. I've made dumb mistakes, and I would want somebody to see that if I really worked on myself and worked really hard to become a better person. Not that I was a shitty person. That's not what I'm saying. But there's some people who, like, they could have started off as shitty people, and when they realize things and they're like, I gotta fix this, and they really work on themselves and they come back, look, I'm so sorry. I was a dickhead and this, and this, but I learned this. I worked on this. I established this for myself. You're gonna know. And those people that have really worked hard on themselves, we should be able to not only forgive them, but accept the apology, that type of thing. Okay. Okay, Yashi. All right. Thank you, Yashi, so much for your help. I appreciate it. Hi, AG, the goat. Um, AG, I know you didn't know this, but the minimum for a one question reading is $7. You'll be the last one that I do here. So I'm closing out the super chats. Yashi, did you leave yet? Can you put down here that the live is closed or whatever it is? Yashi, don't go yet. I need you to put that in the chat for me, please. Oh, I didn't get to Yashi's reading. Yashi, I'll give you a reading in your in WhatsApp. Okay. Oh my God, what the hell just happened? Okay. All right. We did Bella. Okay, Elpedia. No, no, no. Um, Janie. Janie, hold tight. I'm going to do Elpedia's because she's been here since from the beginning, and I want to close hers out, and then I'll get to yours, Janie. Okay. And AG, if the I know you didn't already know because it's not really there. It's kind of further in the back chat, but the minimum for the reading is 7. So and then I can do your reading. But Elpedia, can you please quickly put your question in here? I'm going to try to close this out before more people come in, because now it's already 1:20. And I was trying to close this out at 1, but I don't see your question. Oh, Elpedia, will I do your reading? Can you do me a favor, love? My nose keeps itching. Can you please write down in all caps or something that the readings are closed for the live, please? I appreciate it. All right, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for highest good. Who is Elpedia's closest spirit guide? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. All right. We have 4 cups and 7 of swords with temperance at the bottom of the deck. Thank you, Elpedia. It seems like you have Archangel Gabriel with the temperance card here. That's what I'm getting from this. It looks like Archangel Gabriel is your closest spirit guide. And then you have 4 cups with the 7 of swords. Swords are air, cups are water. There's something about balancing air and water. Your emotions and your mind is what I'm getting. Apparently, Archangel, where's my cat? Archangel Gabriel is supposed to help you with this. There's some sort of balance that you need to do, again, with balancing masculine and feminine energies. Yeah, that makes sense because air is masculine energy, water is feminine energy. There's something with regards to deception and lies, somebody wearing a mask around you, and some sort of disappointment. Maybe you're disappointed with somebody who continues to betray you, or is being sneaky, or comes in and out of your life, or like is wearing a mask or whatever. Go ahead, go to sleep, Yashi. Thank you. I appreciate your help, Yashi. I'll talk to you later. So that's what I'm getting from this. Okay. So yeah, this is really about you balancing that out, and it looks like Archangel Gabriel is the closest spirit guide right now to help you with balancing these energies. This is low vibrational right here. You're going to have to raise your vibration, and yeah, you're really going to have to balance things out and find more peace and tranquility, meditate, do yoga, understand that everything happens in divine timing, being patient, okay, with regards to your journey, with regards to whatever it is that this is. Archangel Gabriel is really going to help you with balancing this out more, and learning more about patience, and that everything works in divine order. Go with the flow, the ebb and flow of life, and get out of this stuck energy. Okay, stay away from negative thoughts, self-sabotage, boredom. Maybe you might be going through a lot of boredom or something like that, disappointments. They really want you to get out of these energies. Okay, so make sure you start focusing on really maintaining your inner peace, doing meditation, and finding balance within yourself. Okay, and again, with air and water, masculine and feminine, you're going to have to really balance your masculine and feminine energies. All right, so hopefully that helps you. I do have an Archangel Gabriel prayer. I don't know if you have one. You can go find them in the internet, but I use the specific one. You can send me an email and remind me to send it to you if you want to utilize the one that I do, because Archangel Gabriel is actually one of my angels in my circle of, I don't even know what you call it, my spirit team, let's put it that way. Okay, so that would help. Oh man, let me get this name right. Hi, Pratikshia. Maybe. Good morning, good evening, good day. All right, so Elpedia, I hope that helps. Yashi, I will take care of your reading tomorrow. You're very welcome. Thank you for your question, Elpedia. All right, Janie. Janie. What will be my spiritual? Okay. All right, Janie, you're here, right? Janie, you're still here, right? My gosh. What are we at? 266 minutes? Janie. It's so funny. I'm like looking, like squinting into the camera here. Janie, you ready for your reading? Okay, there you are. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What will be Janie's spiritual walk? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What will Janie's spiritual walk be? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh, there's two. All right. We have air all through here. Ace of Swords and the Ten of Swords. So it looks like you're really supposed to be finding your own path of truth. Getting insight into awareness that you are not a victim, that maybe whatever betrayal you've undergone, or maybe something with a divorce here, that it doesn't dictate your future. This is about you really cutting out low vibrational things, because Ten of Swords is very low vibrational, right? That's kind of like hitting rock bottom, betrayal, victim energy, feeling like a failure, something like that. Again, this talks about divorce. I don't remember. I know, Janie, you've been here before, but I can't remember if that actually, the divorce part, pertains to you or not. But you got to use the Sword of Excalibur to cut you from that rope that is you're tied to on that rock, but you're not really stuck there, okay? You have the sword. He has a dagger, right? Yeah, he has a sword in his hand already. You have the ability to break free from, this type of victim mentality, whatever betrayal you've undergone. This is really about letting go of, okay, no, never married. Okay, so then that doesn't apply. But there's something here about, also learning from your life's experiences and not allowing those life's experiences to really get the best of you. With Ten of Swords, it could be like pain and suffering, like a very painful situation that you're going to have to cut yourself out from. But with this Sword of Excalibur here, you have the power to pull that sword out there, but it's a matter of you breaking free from what this Ten of Swords energy is. Could even be karmic lessons, because swords talk about lessons, life's experiences, breaking free from that past of whatever it is that you have undergone and starting life anew, right? Again, with that clean slate, this is a new beginning. This is a breakthrough on your spiritual path. But this is about you really following the signs and synchronicities that you're getting, insight and awareness, downloads, communication from God, your ancestors, your spirit guides, as to follow the path of truth that is your truth and your truth alone. And that is going to get you to where you need to be. This is going to help you have a lot more clarity to better understand that you were never a victim in the first place, or that, you know, the pain and suffering was for you to become wiser and to become, what's the word? Yeah, for you, the pain and suffering was there to help you become wiser, and that's going to um okay, so yeah, there's some sort of like trauma there, but you've got the Ace of Swords here. You have the power and the ability to cut that out of your life, and there's something also with healing here. And what's interesting is that you have the Knight of Cups at the bottom of the deck. This is really about you going on your quest for the Holy Grail, and that Holy Grail is the Ace of Cups, which is about purification, rejuvenation, and renewal of what you just talked about. So this is a path towards healing and understanding, yeah, you know, with that truth that you were told, you're going to be able to get out of this by taking that path, that journey to find your Holy Grail, and to have another new beginning when you find that Holy Grail. But yeah, this is really about heading in that path with being more in tune with your emotions, and undergoing a purification process from this truth that you just came into. This also talks about vulnerability. Maybe there's something with what you just said. Maybe you feel vulnerable right now, and like you're feeling like a victim, like victimized, right? Based on what you just talked about. But this truth apparently is going to set you free. That's what I just heard. So make sure you don't get caught up in this Ten of Swords energy. That's got to be released. That's why he has the sword there. You have the sword right here twice. The Ace of Swords is essentially here twice. You have the ability to cut this out. And whatever this truth is, it's actually supposed to kind of be healing in nature, as odd as that sounds. All right. I heard again, the truth will set you free. There's a new beginning for you here now, that you understand, you know, that you have been told this truth here. But it's going to be up to you. Either you remain feeling like I was victimized, or yeah, feeling victimized, yeah, or you're going to break free from this. This is making that decision to break free from these energies. Okay? It's up to you to do that. So this is kind of more me hiding this card, in a sense, and you focusing on this. It's a clean slate. So they really want you to not focus on feeling victimized. Okay? There's purification here. You're going to have to cut this out. Like I said, with this guy, you see where he has the sword there? He knows he's tired. He's like, I don't know if I can go anymore. How can it get any worse? But this is the end of that painful situation. All these things, like, oh my gosh, like, how can this now comes into my life? What's next? There's no more what's next. This is the end. This is a 10. This is the end and the beginning of something new. We have the end and the beginning. But if you get caught up in this, you will be forever stuck in this, and there will be no new beginning. Okay? This you got told this information because, as I said, I'm hearing it again, the truth was going to set you free. But you have the ability to set yourself free from that rock there where you're surrounded by all these swords. And I know it's hard to hear based on what you talked about. You feel victimized. That is going to be very hard for you to do, but you have more power than you think to not allow that to get the best of you and have that sitting in your brain, okay? Because swords, it's about the mental state, the mental body, all right? Do not give any thoughts to thinking you were victimized, because then that goes down to your heart chakra, and then your heart starts to feel it, your emotions start to feel it, it encompasses your entire body, and then that's it. It's like that's all you could ever think of, all right? But you have the ace. This is a gift from God, all right? You have the ability to break free from this because you have the sword of Excalibur to cut you out, all right? Undergo that healing process, but that word, that V word, should not be part of your vocabulary. It should not be in your thoughts, because that's going to lower your vibration. You're going to end up in Five of Pentacles energy. That is victimhood too, all right? You got to be more in this Ace of Swords energy. Cut out those negative thoughts and not feel so vulnerable, not feel so victimized. Go on your journey towards healing, okay? This is actually, believe it or not, it's a new beginning for you here, because now you know something, and it's like, okay, I know this now, but this is not, I'm not going to allow this to keep me in Ten of Swords energy, because after the 10 comes the 1. See, there's a new horizon here. Again, new beginning, endings and beginnings right here. Okay, you're going to start something completely new, and you're going to have to, like, there's a healing process now. But again, it's going to bring a lot more clarity, a lot more truth. It's going to really get you on your path of truth, and you're not going to, you're going to be working on getting away from these lower vibrational energies, okay? So hopefully that helps you. So remember, it's mental state. Don't, that word has got to be erased from your vocabulary. Okay. Hi, Kusuma. All the readings are closed for the evening. My energies are being very depleted. AG, are you still here? Is AG here? Hi, AG. All right. Let's do Letitia. All right. Where is... I lost your question. All right, AG, I'm going to let you pass. Let's see. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. Please reveal tests for our highest good. How do you see things going with AG the Goat and Letitia? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Spirit guides, angels, galactic. Okay, there we go. Oh gosh. This is interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 cards here. Hi, Moni. Thank you so much for subscribing. I hate to mention it, but I'm on my last reading for the evening. I've been here for 4.5 hours. I'm going on 5. Are you kidding me? Whoa. Okay. Moni, I would love to give you a reading, but I'm on the last reading for the night. Okay. So I appreciate you being here there, and I do appreciate you liking and subscribing. All right, we've got Justice card here. There is Moni, if you want a reading, it's a $7 super chat. I'm not doing free readings right now. I've already given out my free readings. So if you want one, it'll be a $7 super chat. Justice card. Looks like things are working out in your favor. AG, let me go back to your question. Or there's some balancing of karma, or I'm hearing justice will prevail, something like that. We have 9 of Pentacles here. We have the Empress. We have the Ace of Cups. We have Queen of Swords and 7 of Swords. So, I mean, it looks like things are going well. You have more positive cards than negative cards. It looks like there's something here with being cold and detached. Somebody was wearing a mask, maybe. I don't know if it's you or Letitia, but there's something here where someone was like pretending to be cold and attached or not having any feelings. And apparently that has been healed, because this is the Ace of Cups. This is a new beginning in love, right? This is soulmate, twin flame, life partner type of thing. It looks like things are going to go well for you and Letitia. There's new love here. And yeah, it's like somebody's really standing in their power. We've got the Empress and the 9 of Pentacles. Someone's really understood their self-worth, that they value themselves, that they've grown a lot spiritually, emotionally, mentally. They have done a lot of hard work to get to Empress energy, whether it's you or your person or both. 9 of Pentacles is success. It is abundance. These are 2 abundance cards. All right. These 2 embody kind of like the same things. The only one is like that's missing here with these types of energies is the Queen of Pentacles. So there is, okay, you walked away because of third party energy. So yeah. So I guess, were you the one who did the healing? I mean, these are powerful energies right here. This is also about things manifesting to the physical. There's a lot of abundance here, because I just remembered that Ace of Cups is abundance too, overflow of abundance, right? These are very positive, very, very positive energies. So it looks like, you know, there's a very positive thing with regards to this connection. So yeah, with the healing. But yeah, you probably also like healed from this too, because this is the only like lower vibrational energy that I'm getting. This could also be about becoming wiser from learning your life's lessons, right? And with healing, learning your life's lessons, becoming mentally strong, having head-heart balance. Because, yeah, maybe you're a person, or maybe you before, there was something about detachment, pretending, I'm hearing pretending to not have emotions or something along those lines. So yeah, I'm getting here that, you know, things are going to be balanced between the two of you. There's like karmic justice. Your karma has been paid. I'm being heard. So it looks like you're going to be rewarded not only with abundance, but there's also oh, I don't know. She didn't come through. I mean, these are very positive cards here. Or maybe it has to do with this. It could be, maybe something came up here and maybe Letitia is afraid to tell you or something. It might be like holding back of something here. I don't know. Or this could be your person's energies. Maybe they are still wearing the mask and they're a little bit detached still. They're still having issues with dealing with this love, these emotions. Maybe I'm picking up on future energies here with this, okay? Because it's like these are two different things. So this could be future energies where there is going to be this love, the new beginning in love and abundance and stuff like that. Or it's like something came up, and maybe something came up that was like embarrassing to see or something like that. But I don't know. We'd have to do like a separate reading on that because I'm not exactly sure of picking up on the energies from these cards right here. Or maybe there's some sort of legal issue involved on your person's end. I don't know. We'd have to do, that would be a separate reading. But I mean, this looks positive with these three cards here. All right. So it's like either this is going on right now with the Seven of Swords and the Queen of Swords, or yeah, either this is going on right now and then this is the future, or there's something here. It's like something, there's still maybe some lies or deception or something that still needs to be healed, or it's like there's this one, maybe there's one karmic lesson that needs to be learned first from this. If this happened, let me read your notes. Okay, so yeah, maybe that's what it is. Your person's still dealing with the feelings here. But what it's like, you're getting like current and future energies where it's going to turn out fine. But apparently this is like one more karmic lesson that she needs to learn or you need to learn. Something like that. But there is a balance here. Yashi, you're supposed to be going to bed. Yeah, I'm on the last one. I'm on the last one. Okay, so that's what I'm getting from this, AG. So, again, we have positive cards here with the Ace of Cups, the Nine of Pentacles, and the Empress. But it seems like there's one more karmic lesson or something like that. I mean, there's going to be, you know, balance here. Things are going to work out in your favor. Maybe this is a test. Because if you've done a lot of healing, and that it shows here, you've done a lot of work, you're in your Empress energy or something like that. Maybe this is a test. It could be a test for you. I'm not sure. Okay. I mean, if you want to look at the other cards underneath the bottom, you have the Ten of Pentacles and then the Star card. Maybe, yeah, maybe this is a test or something. Maybe Spirit is trying to get you to not get caught up in the fact that, what did you say? She didn't come through. Maybe that's a test there. Okay. I'm not sure. But that's about as far as I'll be able to go with that. If you want to do like an energy check-in with your person, you can get a personal reading with me if you really want to know what's going on with that. But I know I'm kind of feeling that this might be a test for you to see if you're really ready for you and your person to have that new beginning or something. I don't know. Um, but yeah, I mean, go within, meditate on it. If you don't really feel you need a personal, but if you feel like you need one, a personal reading, I am offering 20% off my services in case you have, like, it's like this need to know, okay, with regards to this. So that's what I'll tell you from that. Um, let's see. All right. Well, thank you, AG, for your question. Hey, it's Isaiah. How are you? How much are the personals, AG? Go to my website because they're different. I have different types of readings for different types of things. So if you are interested, I would recommend that you go through my service suite at capellawellness.com and see if anything, calls out to you. So if you have any questions about anything, send me an email. All right. Um, Yashi, how could you not go to sleep? Yeah. AG, don't let that aggravation get to you. It's lowering your vibration. Okay? It's lowering your vibration. Just meditate on it. Keep your vibration high, okay? Um oh my god, I think this is my longest live yet. All right. So, yeah, and I know I'm doing weird things with my eyes. Woo! It's been a long one. Okay, guys. I'm pretty much done. I mean, I was like, I'm gonna have to do another sea salt bath tomorrow. I'm glad I did one last night before I did this, but Yashi, what is going on? We'll talk. Okay, tomorrow, Yashi. Um, uh, I know. I'm gonna do that, hon. I know. It's wow. Okay, guys. Um, for those of you who are still here, thank you so much. Thank you to all of you who gave super chats. And I know a lot of you are still not here who gave me the super chats. Again, if you are interested in personal reading, I have my flash sale of 20% off my services until 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tonight, but that's my time, which is Sunday, November 14th, 2021. So, and then I will wipe out that coupon code from my website. So if you're interested, I highly recommend you take advantage of that. If you become a Capella crew member, there's a different different type of flash sale going on for my Capella crew members. If you sign up on my website, it's completely free. You get access to my free private mobile app, that type of thing. Um, if you're looking for the coupon code for the 20% off, it's in my community page, or if you go to my website, a pop-up will come up with the coupon code there. All right, so for those of you who are still here, again, I am so thankful for your time and your energy. I'll have to say thank you to Christina later for moderating earlier. Thank you to Yashi for backing her up, and to Alpedia for backing up Yashi before she came back. Let's see what else. Yeah, I think that's about it. But I really appreciate all of you for your time and your energy and for putting a lot of love into this live. This was a really good, insightful one, very different, but I think it was necessary, okay? And I wish you guys the best today and always. I send you so, so much love, as I always do. And I hope I illuminated your well-being today. And have a great rest of the weekend. If it's still the weekend for you, have a fantastic week. And God willing, I will see you in the next one, which will be, I don't know what the next Saturday is. Okay. So, yes, call Archangel Michael. That helps a lot. All right, guys. Thank you, Alpedia. You are welcome. Yep, Archangel Gabriel's going to help you too. Okay. All right. You're welcome, AG. You're welcome to everybody. If I didn't say welcome to you, good night, good day, good morrow. See you later, alligator. I haven't heard that in so long. Now I have to find the energy to reach over here and close out the window. Let's see if I can do this. All right, guys. I love all of you, each and every one of you. God bless. Stay high vibe. Keep working on yourselves. Keep healing. Keep ascending. You need me for anything, shoot me an email. Okay, you know where to find me. All right. I love you guys. Bye. If I can close it. I can't even close this damn thing out. I was hoping to use it with the eraser, but now I'm going to do it. All right, guys. Bye.